The following podcast contains opinion and commentary protected under the First Amendment and fair use, as well as public records and freedom of information laws. The content may include adult themes, adult concepts, and adult language not suitable for all audiences. For the safety of all, no viewer should ever engage with, interact with, seek out, or contact in any way persons being discussed, including those under criminal prosecution, and especially those that state,
"It's not like I've gone and killed somebody!"
Viewer discretion is advised.
We've got the best seats way up high, where the egos fall and the jokes can fly. We've seen it all, the triumphs, the flops, and we'll clap real slow when the curtain drops. We love the drama, crave the show, but darling, someone's gotta let them know. We're two snarky gay bitches, serving truth from the start, with a wink, a drink, and no filter at all. From curtain rise to curtain call, we'll roast your face, we'll drag them all. Two snarky gay bitches, and we're having a ball. Your monologue's tragic, your timing's a wreck, your costume's screaming, ooh, cut the check. But don't be bitter, we tease with love, we heckle like angels from up above. We're not mean, we're just observant, seasoned, shady, and a bit subversive. If honesty hurts, then fetch the gauze. We're critics, darling, not Santa Claus. We're two snarky gay bitches, high on sass and applause. When the spotlight fades, we'll still steal the cause. So if you're brave, come take the stage, but don't act shocked when we engage. Two snarky gay bitches.
Welcome everyone back to your favorite channel on the internet, my tiny little cubby hole. Gosh, I got that wrong already. Damn it. And it's only Tuesday. Yes, welcome back to this place. This place, somewhere, I don't know what's happened to him. He's gotten lost between Llama and Buffy's chat. Llama and Buffy are live. Those of you who know Llama and Buffy of True Crime and Wine Time, along with True Crime Terry, Llama and Buffy are talking about the bricks and minifigs this evening. I am sucked into that one. We will be getting to that whole story very soon. I will probably be doing it by myself. And Jeep Daddy was over there in the chat being himself, and I don't know if he's too intoxicated to find his way over to the studio here, or if he just can't peel himself away. I don't know which it is. There should be two snarky gay bitches. I don't know where the party of the second part is, and he may not know himself either, but he'll probably saunter in at some equally inopportune time, as he often does. And yes, before we get there, he says he'll be there soon. Hopefully he's falling in the bathtub. No, that could be funny, because we're talking about duckies. We were talking about duckies over on Llama and Buffy's channel, because one of the things that have happened in this whole bricks and minifigs things was, I don't know if there's practical joking going on, but evidently someone sent a box of ducks to one of the people in this whole Lego scandal, and the lawsuits are piling up. Everyone's suing everybody. It is an epic shit show between a bunch of Mormon crazy people who I think are trying to pull a fast one, because that's what people in certain Mormon corporation things, where they come from, MLM type stuff, and then they start businesses and then do some not necessarily illegal, but some, I would say, unethical stuff. if not questionable. I mean, some of it could be illegal. I don't know. I am still getting caught up on this shit show that involves Legos that disappeared. And it involves a Mormon-owned corporation. And by Mormon, I do not mean the church. I mean the members who own this franchise and franchise operation. They are Mormons. They know each other in various capacities. Some work for each other, so on and so forth. And it's turned into this whole shit show of, at least 6 figures of Legos disappearing that were on consignment. And then a store ownership changed hands, and left hand and right hand aren't talking to each other. People are playing dumb. I'm not quite sure all of it yet. I've been consuming almost 30 hours of content and digging through all kinds of paperwork and trolling as in with a lure or grappling hook, probably. Digging up from the internet all the stuff with bricks and minifigs. I am building spreadsheets and tables and loop patterns, and it's just turning into a whole big mess of stuff that's now starting to turn into legal fights. And I'm here for that because you know how I like to read the legal filings, with or without Jeep Daddy. So there's all of that. That will be coming soon, probably Thursday. Unless Thursday turns out to be an icky day, then maybe Friday. We'll start talking about Legos. And Amos from the same channel with Buffy and Llama made Jeep Daddy and myself the cutest little minifigs that we're going to use covering that story. And I've got some thumbnails all ready to go. It's a whole thing. Yeah, and I will admit I am not a Lego guy. Legos were off limits for me. Legos were given to my brother. That was his thing, and I wasn't allowed to interfere. I was a constructs kid back in the 80s. So that's what I know, that I remember. But I remember stepping on little brother's Legos when he never cleaned them up. So that's about all I can think of personally with Legos. Unlike Jeep Daddy, I do not have collections of Legos piled up in my house. He does. He's got, I'll tell tales out of school because he's not here yet, even though I know he's listening. He's got piles of them in boxes. They're like his therapy. When he's not at the therapist, he puts together some Legos. It's a thing. It's a thing that works for him. I know it works for other people, but he's got all kinds of things waiting to be put together. He's got many, many things around his house, including in the Jeep Daddy secret den, put together. Lots of Legos at his house. Probably not 30 or 40 or 50 years worth of Star Wars Lego collectibles. And probably not amounting $100,000, $200,000, whatever the actual number is with all these missing Legos. But he does have several. Because I've seen them. I might even have pictures somewhere. Be that as it may, we are here to talk about Ronn Owens this evening because, yes, the bankruptcy audio has dropped. It has. And speaking of audio, the noise you hear in the background, no, it is not me having audio problems. It is the cubbyhole cooler doing its job, spewing beautiful cold air from the hole in the wall because it's bloody hot this week and it'll be even hotter tomorrow. So I definitely didn't want to stream tomorrow when it's going to be another 5 or 6 degrees warmer. It's already in the 80s around here. We're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. It's not Hawaii, but it's hot right here, right now. I hate it. And Bruce is probably grateful to be away from the heat of the Northwest. Because where Bruce lived, it got sweltering and awful. And it's awful up here too. But down south where Bruce was, down in the hills and the valleys of Oregon, where moose roam, where never is heard a discouraging word, and the moose roam all day, or whatever that song is. Yeah, it gets hot down there in Oregon. Yeah. Okay, so we've got audio. And TX packet says, heat wave my ass. Well, for us, it's a heat wave. Anything over 75 is a heat wave. And when it's in the 80s, we just die. Unlike the people from Southern California who think, it's a little bit chilly. It's a little bit chilly. It's not 85 yet. And then we could go to the beach and have a nice evening. So, we're just wusses up here because the water's cold. We don't get to go diving into the water because it's too bloody cold. When the weather gets warm and legitimately warm, you could actually get, you can have shock going into the rivers and even into the salt waters and the lakes around here. Even though it's bloody hot outside, you can freeze your hoo-ha off, and it's not a good thing. You don't want to get hypothermia in the middle of summer, and it happens. It happens. People die in the rivers. It's just so it's either you suffer with your air conditioning, or you suffer in a swimming pool if you were lucky enough to have one. I'm not, so at least I've got air conditioning, and we'll take that for what it's worth. But it's damn noisy. It is, but it works very well. So it's a compromise. All right, so let's get to this lovely deliciousness. And I have previewed it. I know I'm a little bit late to the game here. This dropped a couple days ago. Was it even last week? I can't remember. But it's already circulating around. I think maybe Bacon is going to talk about it tomorrow. But I had time. Jeep Daddy says he was available, although as you can see, Jeep Daddy is not so available currently. He's probably indisposed. So we'll just start without him. To heck with that. So let's add this to the Staja. And let's make it embiggen. There we go. This comes to us from our good friends at All the Best Research and Timelines. And Schnitzel's got it too. This is no shade against Schnitzel. They share stuff often. But there's some artwork here, and I like the artwork in this. So my thanks and praise to All the Best Research here on the YouTubes, who also have this and have provided us with some visual images, which I do like from time to time. So let's see, share all the audio should work, and let's just have at it. Let's embiggen this too. If it actually wants to share properly, which for some reason it doesn't right now, so I'm just going to remove that, and then it will want to share now. There. StreamYard is so fussy. StreamYard is fussy. Okay, here we go.
My case 26-05144, Elizabeth Naylor and Ronald Owens.
I'll take the appearances in the Naylor and Owens matter.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Elizabeth Ann Naylor, appearing pro se, and my husband and co-debtor Ronald Stephen Owens is also present with me today representing himself.
I find it interesting. Right from the get-go, she doesn't introduce herself as, I'm Jan Black. So she actually used her real name. That was smart. I like that. And Ronald Stephen Owens. If you get around to it, folks, I heard this morning, so I will endorse it with how many thumbs? How many thumbs up? Jack Fox, never a truer word, took some little snippets of this very same hearing and did what Jack Fox does and did some statement analysis of it. Highly recommend it, folks. Highly recommend it. I'm not going to remember everything he said, but I'll try and highlight some things that he may have pointed out that I remember as we go through this.
Thank you for your appearance, ma'am. And
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer G. Imo on behalf of the United States Trustee, and thank you for allowing me to appear by
Queen
Zoom
Jennifer!
because I am out of
Queen
town this
Jennifer!
week.
all right, thank you. Good morning. Any other appearances? No. All right. We've just called the
No one else.
Naylor and Owens matter. Counsel, if you'd like to make an appearance in that matter. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and proceed. All right. So, Ms. Naylor and Mr. Owens, this is your emergency motion to extend the automatic stay in this case. As you are aware from preparing the papers, the automatic stay will expire shortly unless the court finds that grounds exist to find and conclude that you have met your burden of establishing clear and convincing evidence to enable this case to move forward. I did want to clarify a couple of things for you, Ms. Naylor and Mr. Owens. Just some of the statements you made were that U.S. trustee hadn't proven bad faith, but that's not really their burden. It's your burden to prove that this
Tell it, Judge. Tell it, Judge.
case was filed in good faith, and you have to have clear and convincing evidence. One other thing I also wanted to.
What is your clear and convincing evidence, Miss Jan Black? What do you got? What do you got? What do you want to hear? Oh, my husband is just he needs so much. You can't get rid of the house. It's just special for him. I take care of it. He's had Parkinson's for 23 years. You've got to hold him properly. He can't walk. Oh, sorry. I'm channeling Laura there. That wasn't Mommy. That was Laura. Oops. Wrong one. Close enough. They're kind of same peas of the same pod, in my not so humble opinion. But there we go.
To advise you is that The court's mortgage modification program is not mandatory. It is a program that can be administered through this court. The creditor, however, is not compelled to participate. When they do participate, of course, there's a requirement to appear and to participate in good faith. But the process is that you request to be in the program, and the creditor can ask to be removed from the program. So I did want to clarify for you that that is not something that the court can require the creditor on.
I love this. I love it. Because Mommy Dearest expects that, they'll get certain privileges. And the court's saying, no. They don't have to do this. That's something they can, but they don't have to. We can't force them. But no, sorry. Try again.
Your home to participate. Okay. Did you have a question about that?
No.
Okay. All right.
No.
So this is your emergency motion to extend the automatic stay. The primary thing that the court is looking at is what has changed between when your first case was dismissed and the filing of your new case. That's really all I'm concerned with. What is your change of circumstances?
Yeah, tell us.
And what can you tell me to show that this case can move forward successfully? So
Yeah, tell us what's different. I suppose someone stopped eating, right? That's something that's different between the Chapter 13 case and the Chapter 11 case. Is someone's on a hunger strike, maybe? Maybe that offsets some of the... I don't know. Could that offset some of the finances? Maybe. Maybe not. Are we selling any ponies? Are we selling anything? Are we selling horses? Are we are we getting rid of dogs? Maybe we don't hire the pool boy because they've got that pool. They've got that pool that Laura Owens was so worried that the dogs would go falling into and die or something. I don't know. Remember that was in the body cam footage when the Scottsdale police showed up to serve the search warrant and all that good stuff. And see, speaking of searching for things, look, I found something. There he is. Did you fall into the toilet or something?
No, I had to get some gossip.
Oh, is that stuff you have to tell me about later?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, if not, then I don't care.
But the person that I need that reached out like 5 minutes before your stream started, I knew that they were a little sauced, and I could get the unedited details of said thing. So yeah,
you were information gathering.
I was. I am that because I want to do that as a cybersecurity professional.
I think we're gonna have to sick you on some other stuff with these Lego guys.
Look, I've got some of the robots going after some of the highlights.
I think the robots are gonna have to drill a little deeper because I think I've got some stuff the robots haven't thought of yet.
Probably. I asked for a very high level, like, here's the thing overview, but yes, we need to get some more information on those things. Ironically, I got this as a gift. It just totally fuzzed me out. But yes, I have some bricks sitting here.
He does. He's got barrels of them. I wish I had boxes and barrels of chocolate, but that would upset my doctor.
If I could only have a secret room with a lock on it that I just haven't looked in to see if there's any secret Lego stashes in there. God, wouldn't that be
6 figures worth of Legos?
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Sweet baby Jesus. Could you imagine collecting them for like 35 years or whatever? I guess the 90s. I don't know all the details yet.
Well, I do have some sets from back then, and because I grew up playing Legos and building things and all of that, but
I wasn't allowed Legos.
Why not?
Oh, maybe you weren't listening at the beginning. Legos were my brother's thing.
I couldn't.
Oh God! Listen. Oh, you were really indisposed.
I was.
Legos.
Yeah.
Legos were for my little brother. I was not allowed. Oh. So I was given constructs, and the two cannot play.
No, they can't. Nope.
But I did enjoy them. The things moved; they would light up. You had these power packs. It was great fun. Legos then didn't do all that. I think they do now.
That's true.
But
they do. Yeah.
It's like, I like this a whole lot better. But
Yeah.
you know, I know what it feels like to step on Legos, so there's that memory.
Everybody has that memory at some point in their life,
Yeah,
for sure.
if they ever enter your household, or you find
Hey,
them down the heat
I don't-
registers and the furnace and the.
I don't have them strewn across my floor. I've
Well,
just
no, you
got-
don't.
No, but yeah.
Jeep Daddy is very meticulous, folks. He's meticulous because when he's got one going, that's a thing, and it's like bonsai to him.
Mhm.
So you know, it's meditative. It's you know, like you would be trimming the little leaves of a bonsai tree. Note for Jeep Dad, it's very strategic placing of. I look at some of the pictures and go, how do you ever figure these things out? It's like, well, okay, now it's like IKEA drawing, so you can, but like, holy hell. Some of them are very intricate.
Yes, they are. And yeah, I do definitely focus in when I get that. I'm actually considering getting one of those boards, it's kind of like a puzzle board where like it's got the middle cut out for like the 1,000 or 1,500 piece, whatever, and then little trays and drawers and things you can put the parts and stuff in. I'm thinking about getting one for future Lego builds. But yes, I am that weirdo that will build it, and I will do my damnedest, because hello, neurospicy brain, that the Lego logos are faced appropriately, and that I have a microfiber cloth or two around so that I remove as much of the fingerprints off of the bricks as I'm building them as possible, so that it doesn't have all my like the body oils and skin oils and stuff on there.
Very specific.
Yeah.
That's fine. You know, everyone's got a thing.
Yeah. I've got plenty of I got plenty.
Sure.
And
Cousin
so do
Alex.
you.
Cousin Alex asks, does anyone remember how we got here? Yes. Yes. They stupidly filed for Chapter 13 over a year ago. And then Laura decided to file for Chapter 7. And when Mommy and Daddy's Chapter 13 failed, they let a couple months go by. Now they're filing for Chapter 11. That's how we got here. Like, when did the money stuff get brought to light? Well, that depends on what you're looking at. Big Tiff Dog has been digging into this since she's been looking at Owens v. Eckert case. And go to Big Tiff's channel, Cousin Alex. She'll give you everything. You could go on a deep dive there and spend days. Because Tiff has gone all the way back to the 90s, when their bad spending habits could be traced for the most part. Like their San Francisco house, the big one, they overspent on that. They've been overspending and poorly managing their finances for decades. So Tiff has done all of the deep lifting, well, the heavy lifting, looking into that stuff. So that's where I will point you if you've got any specific stuff, like exactly when the mortgage stopped getting paid. I want to say, I heard Tiff say this the other day because I was listening to her. I want to say it was in 2024 or thereabouts. So they've got a couple years in arrearages, and it's 5 figures worth of arrearage. So it's quite a big number now. I forget the exact number. If I did this stream the other day, I probably would have remembered. But now my head is filling up with Lego stories. It's to be honest,
Echoes
it's a welcome relief from Laura Owens.
He may have stayed up later than me, which is
I've been going crazy with this.
Consuming
all day through work, because I'm doing lots of sit down work right now at work, and I'm just got stuff going on play in my ears all day long. And then when I get home, I'm tearing through all the documents and digging up names and places and things. And I've got spreadsheets being built and program notes that I'm building. It's turned into a thing, and I like it because it's nice to get away from Laura Owens, to be honest.
Although,
because what else would I be?
So based on what I heard from Llama and Buffy's stream, it almost sounds like some of the language that is being used there, like it feels very reminiscent.
It does.
Really,
it's very
lawyers.
inflammatory language. And it's very accusatory without actually providing cited substantive evidence and exhibits.
Yeah.
So the lawyer that the corporate side of things has involved at this point, I'm wondering if there is a personal connection there. So, I mean, I've got lots of digging to do. I'm not going to...
little notes that you've been keeping track of?
I'm just dumping right now. I'm just finding stuff and dumping.
But it's in the shared workspace, right? Like,
well, I haven't shared with you all my Google Drive stuff yet, but...
Oh, for fuck's sake. What are you holding
Well,
out on
because
me for?
depending on where I'm digging stuff up, like if I'm sitting at my computer during lunch and I'm finding stuff, I need somewhere it can go because I don't want to put some of these things on my work stuff,
Oh, I
because
guess
of,
yeah.
why.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be smart and learn from my favorite cybersecurity professional. So don't me, buddy. You know what's funny? Llama's saying, "Oh, look, mom and dad are fighting in chat." Oh my god. So yes, if you want a lot of the
entertainment,
if you want a lot of the detail stuff with all of the financial stuff with the Owens family, and it's a little more focused on mom and dad, but there is some Laura stuff twisted into it, of course, because of all of the LLCs that, all of that. Spend some time on Big Tiff. She's got lots of videos. She's done several lives. She's busy when she can. And there are some Tiff haters for reasons I can't explain because Tiff's not on every day. Tiff has her own life. She's got her own needs. And I say, girl, the haters can pound sand. We love whatever you give us when you give it to us. Because she's got some health needs. And I get that. Holy hell. And she's shared what those are. I won't talk about them here because it's her story to tell. But she can't do it all the time. But I love it when she does because I'm like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense now. We're just looking at all the paperwork and looking at the filings. It's like, huh? Especially when you're looking at the finances. When you're looking at all the mortgage lenders, you're looking at the HELOCs, you're looking at the credit cards, and all the intertwined, enmeshed mess of their finances and the disaster it's become because they're overspending. They're living beyond their means. Tiff has career experience for decades looking at these very things and understanding them. So she saw through the bullshit from the very beginning. And without Tiff, I think we'd be a little bit lost with all the bankruptcy stuff. So I appreciate Tiff and all of her effort.
And it takes that level of experience through those times to be able to sort through the nuances and the details and all of the little pieces, right? I mean,
oh yeah,
I consider myself reasonably good with finances, but I'm not probably not to that degree of connecting all the dots and all the things. I could eventually get there, but Tiff is definitely taken the cake when it comes to that.
She's fun. Yeah. She's been a big contributor to the detail financial side of this. Mm-hmm. Huge. So yes, I have nothing bad to say about Tiff. I just can't. There's nothing there. She's got a brain that I don't have, and numbers make my eyes glaze over. I was not good at math. I was horrible. I can count to about
really
6.
Good at it. Well, I don't know. There's a music joke in there somewhere.
Let's see. Becca says, Alex, while they have always lived beyond their means, they're paying for LO attorneys. Yeah, and really, I mean, all of their shall we just say what the language in the filing documentation, charging her with indicting her, schemes and artifices. That's Laura allegedly has never been paid a day in her life, but because she's living off of mom and dad's financial tit and living with them. So obviously when you've got that sort of dependency by an adult child over the age of 30, what is she? She's 36 now. It's going to get messy because she goes off and does whatever she wants. She most likely, in my opinion, has access to any credit card she needs. She goes out and spends a bunch of stuff on whatever she wants. She probably has mom do stuff with her and spend it. So, we're running up debt left and right because they just don't do it, even though they've got pretty good income between pensions and Social Security. Approximately $21,000 a month. I would not sneeze at that. If I had it, hell, I'd be set.
Retire right now, shit.
I'd be set for freaking life. I'd love it. Diesel Daddy could have more diesel toys.
Yes.
I don't know what else you get. A diesel, I suppose you could get a diesel boat.
Oh, I was on one of those not long ago, and I swear to God, when those engines spun up, there was
Were they turbo?
Yes.
Oh God, that's quite a racket.
Fuck,
sounds like a jet taking off, and then it gurgles, and we're like, "What?" I'm confused.
What kind of gurgled when it started, and then when those turbos spun up, it was just like, I'm kind of feeling something a little bit down there. Oh God,
I feel tingly in your nether regions, huh?
There was definitely some tingling going on, but probably just due to the
unbalanced
vibrations.
fans.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
No, my next like probably impulse vehicle purchase will be like a Dodge Challenger or something, like getting something that's like low and fast with like race car fuel level stuff. We'll see.
Does that mean you're gonna have to get rid of the other fast car?
No. Why would I
No,
do
that's
that?
my practical car.
Yeah.
Well, when are you going to buy into an electric vehicle?
Well, that'll probably be the thing that will replace the more practical vehicle, to be honest.
Okay.
But I need to find the right one for the right price because, you know, one of my good friends that lives not far from me that I've kind of got a little bit of car envy with his EV.
I don't doubt it.
I mean, do you blame me?
No. Well, they are like having ridden in a Tesla, they are like a amusement ride. They go from 0 to 60 like nothing. That's true. They're just like, it's like being in one of those maglev roller coaster rides. It's just, hold on to your balls.
Exactly. Good luck to them.
You'll feel them in your throat in half a second.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't even want a Tesla. Like that's like they're plasticky and junky. I want something nicer. I need that German Hungarian engineering level, thing.
Is there an electric Mercedes?
Yeah, I mean that could be.
I don't know. See, these are things I don't know. I'm not a car junkie.
E-Class, nice. Oop. Sounds like a spaceship, sort of thing.
What I can't stand about EVs is that they have an external sound system to make noises.
Yeah, you can turn that off.
It's like, what is this? I mean, at least do something funny, like have the sound of the Star Trek Enterprise teleporter make noises when you're backing up. I mean, it's halfway there.
Yeah,
it's just missing something.
Get a little more creative, for fuck's sake.
I'm told that you can change the sounds in a Tesla, and someone had it set. Maybe Elon himself had it set to farts or something like that.
Yeah, the turn signals can be farts because we have a man-child as the wealthiest person on this fucking planet.
How did that even happen? I mean, because Tesla was struggling at the beginning. It's like all of a sudden we've gone from 0 to Uber. What? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Someone has to explain the world to me. I want off. Real Karsten says, the real question is, what are they actually doing with the money since they aren't paying their mortgage? $14,000 of their income not going to where it's supposed to go. They're paying other things, I suspect. We're cashing out credit cards, probably. That's, it's curious. I think Tiff probably covers where the money is going, but it's a little here, a little there, and they're probably writing checks to lawyers that turns into eating it all up. So then we start running up the debt on credit cards and mortgages and other things because we're too busy paying for other ventures like suing everybody and restraining orders and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone's actually sat down and calculated the amount of legal debt they have all put themselves in. And remember, it's not just Laura who's gone into legal debt doing stuff. Jan Black has done some stuff with her brother that's cost some money because filings are not free, even if you are pro se. So I think if anyone could tear it apart, it would be Tiff. I don't know that I'm big enough to make that kind of request and say, Tiff, where's the cash going? And can we figure out how much they paid in legal nonsense? And if you'll remember, who was it? Was it Corey? One of the debtors, I think for Laura, was one of her lawyers. And I want to say it might have been Corey Keith and Desert Law Group. It's a little fuzzy in my head now. So don't take that as gospel.
Yeah, no.
It's just a distant recollection. But even Laura owes lawyers money. So the money's getting sucked up. The money's probably also getting sucked up by paying horses. Because Special Princess has to have her horsies. Entrances to horse shows aren't cheap. There's thousands of bucks there. So, I mean, it's privilege that's being overtapped. Let's see, Cousin Alex says, is the new BK attorney real? Has anyone found him? The answer is yes. And I'll get to that when she mentions it in the audio. So we'll continue on. But let me just see if there's anything that caught up in chat. We love Tiff. Yes, we do love Tiff. We do indeed. Tiff is a sweet lady. And maybe I know there's other people that live nearby her, and they were talking about hanging out the other day. Hopefully it happens because Tiff is a sweetie. I like her, and she's more than generous, lending her brain and expertise in all this. Because what would we do without it, right? Someone else, like, I don't know if lolcow lawyer Patrick does bankruptcy stuff or not, but we rely a lot on the generosity of people interested in this case to, shall we say, give some pro bono expertise and analysis of what the hell's going on and all this stuff. See, Wallace, Wallace says, what's the TIF signal, do you think? Oh, project a giant library card into the sky. How about a big money symbol? I think that should
like
be
the
TIFs.
money symbol, like a bat symbol, the bat sign, but yeah. I know that would get Llama's attention would get if you put a big spreadsheet up in the sky.
So I've learned. Google Documents turn me on, Jeep Daddy.
Oh my God.
And then you're like, Llama, they're not secure as you think. Okay, let's talk about this.
Let's not do that.
Jeep Daddy, as a cybersecurity professional, Jeep Daddy does not recommend Google products.
No, I don't.
However free they may be, they're stealing your information everywhere. E. Broccoli says, I have a financial crush on TIFF.
Yes.
Oh,
it's easy to do.
That's funny.
It's easy to have happen.
Yes. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I'm really behind in chat. Holy hell. See, this is what happens. I look away for 5 minutes and chat is just piled up. I just can't help it.
That's good. We've got awesome people in the chat, and we really appreciate you dropping in your comments and doing.
We do. And be sure to hit the like, subscribe, the bell, hype crew, hit the hype button. Replay hype crew. We're looking for your hypes. We love you. We love you. We love you. Let's see. Real Karsten says, I want to see the bank statements. Yes. So does the rest of the world.
The entire world does.
So does the rest of the world. Let's see. Cousin Alex also says, yeah, I would like to see where the money goes. They don't live lavishly. Those horses are literally saved from slaughter. Sirocco, I think you mean. It's maybe 50K. They drive a Hyundai. Yeah, I know. It's interesting, isn't it? You would expect and this is why I think some of the wealthy prominence of Ronn Owens might be bullshit. I mean, he's got an okay pension. He did okay. But again, he was not Howard Stern. He was on a decent market for AM in San Francisco, a pretty good sized market for AM. But he wasn't making $10 million a year. I'm not even sure he was making $2 million a year. I'm not totally sure he was making $1 million a year, like some people suggest when he was at the height of his career. I sometimes think it was inflated bullshit to inflate the value of the station and Ronn Owens before it sold. Yeah, because Rich Lieberman talks about this, how Ronn Owens sold out to, what was it, Sirius Radio or whatever it was. That whole
Sirius
thing.
Or whatever.
Yeah, there was a whole big thing, and a lot of the people were getting laid off or shit canned, but they kept Ronn Owens because he was the star horse in the stable, so to speak.
Huh. So to say.
But I'm not totally convinced that they were quite as well off. Sure, his media connection and his job gave him access to a lot of people that he rubbed shoulders with, and I suspect there was a little bit more keeping up with the Joneses the Owens family was trying to do and portray, and they got away with it, but they've been running themselves into debt for over 30 years.
Well, see, and that's
trying
the thing
to do
you
it.
never see.
That's my hunch.
Think of all the influencer types or whatever that's out there, and trying to keep up with your neighbors and all the things, and what you never see. All you ever see on the surface is the bling. You never see the fact that
shall we talk about some of the
$40,000 into the fucking debt, or credit card.
We should talk about some of the palatial estates of these bricks and minifigs dudes,
Christ almighty,
including family members who ran questionable business operations in other states that were litigated in places like Ohio. I saw some images because I was doing some Facebook snooping about some Lego dudes and some of their extended family, and it's like, holy hell, that's like a mansion. Daddy's not doing so badly for running this asset protection business that's targeted towards dentists and medical professionals. And they require thousands of dollars of deposits before they even do anything for you. Go figure.
Funny that.
So to speak. Yeah. Funny that.
I love
there's so much.
There's now
so
a
much
war in chat about Google versus Microsoft. That's fantastic.
I'll leave that to you. I can't opine from even an idiot's place. Oh, Helville's here. Hey, Helville, good to see you. Okay, God, that was a good derailment. That was like 15 minutes. Shall we get?
You're welcome. Yeah,
this thing's only like 20 minutes long. It's shorty.
Oh,
it's a shorty.
No. We can turn.
We're not
going to
be here all
3-hour
night.
episode for that.
Well, we'll try. We'll try.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. Excel. I use whatever I've got access to, and I just figure it out. That's kind of my solution to everything.
So you've told me a lot of information about your dealings with the creditor.
Yes, do.
About your, you've indicated that your income is steady, but I can't tell that has been a change from your prior case and when it was dismissed. So why don't you focus on that information?
Yes. So what we're trying to do here is that in order for this bankruptcy to go forward, Ronn Owens and Jan Blech have to demonstrate that something has substantively changed in their financing in either income or whatever to justify filing it again, because they already failed at filing for Chapter 13, right? So they have to demonstrate that they've either paid a bunch of stuff off, or either their income is like drastically disappeared, which would be weird because they've got fixed income with pensions and Social Security, or semi-fixed, I would assume. Well, no, pensions are probably fixed, right? I'm not going to have one, at least not at this point in my life, but maybe in the future.
They've sufficiently crushed the pension life.
Do you get a corporate daddy pension?
Only in the form of a 401k and like whatever stocks I get to walk away from when they vest.
Okay. So not really.
Nope.
I've heard tell that people
out.
higher up that corporate ladder do get some, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, that's for the class that I thoroughly do not belong to.
Well, you never know. You never know. I don't know how some of the people I know that climbed that high got there to begin with, but
I don't know either, because they're complete pieces of human shit most of the time. But like,
well, especially the one or two that I know did not major in electronics, computers, or anything related. It's like, how did you do so well?
Business daddy shit.
I think some people just some people just got lucky. Some people just got lucky.
Well, the prior 13 was dismissed, not because we abandoned it, but because our attorney didn't act when I asked him to in writing.
Well, let me just stop and interrupt you there, because I've reviewed the papers filed in the prior case, and the reason your case was dismissed is because you did not turn over to the trustee tax returns, and because your plan payments were delinquent. And I believe, and also you had outstanding objections to confirmation that were unresolved. So whatever may have happened with your attorney, that, I don't know what happened there, but filing your taxes and turning over your returns and paying your plan payments are all within your control. Correct.
And as far as the tax filing is concerned, we have had major health issues with my husband I'm his primary caretaker.
Yeah,
and
sure. Primary caretaker, just like Laura is a veterinarian for all these ailing old animals. I'm saving them from death. Well, okay. Okay. It doesn't make you a savior. Doesn't make you a caregiver either.
This
had not
how much they want to be a savior.
Oh, I know. Well, hero syndrome is a real thing.
Filed the taxes because I knew we didn't owe anything at that point, and
I knew we didn't owe anything on our taxes.
Okay.
Huh? You still have, well, I mean, Tiff explains this better. I'm not going to get it because I want to ask the question, is the pension still taxable?
Ooh,
See, these are questions I can't answer because I'm not a money guy. I'm basic. I'm a basic bitch.
I wonder if that's on a per pension basic, or per pension policy about whether you pay taxes on that or not. That's an interesting query.
It is. I want to say Tiff has answered this question, but Timmy the dog says yes, taxable.
Is it all of it, or is it just the gains?
I would assume just the gains from the pension. I would assume. I don't know. I don't practice in any of this nonsense. I'm back in. Taxable on the gains. Hey, I was right.
There we go. Good job, Echoes.
I know. Well, I've learned a thing or two in small business, including how not to run one. But never mind.
I had other issues that I was taking care of. And then when we filed for bankruptcy and I wanted to get the taxes filed, I was unaware that when you file for bankruptcy, the credit card companies make it so that you no longer have access online to the prior credit card information. So I didn't.
Why is the credit card information something you're telling me about?
That's such a ruse. Oh, you know, they were
deflect.
They wanted to shut down our account and I couldn't get to it. There's ways. I couldn't get to it on my iMac. I couldn't, when I went to the browser, it just wouldn't open up anymore. It says, "Oh, user denied." That's when you pick up the damn phone. Or if it's if there's a physical location, you could go and get it. It's like with a bank. I mean, most financial lenders, you can get paperwork. They like for you to have paperwork. And odds are they sent you paperwork prior to the account being shut down, I would bet. Because that's what they do. Especially when it turns into a legal thing to get money back from you that you haven't paid back because you're stealing from them. That's what it is when you don't pay them back.
I mean, it usually
Stealing.
incurs a fee to go to the bank and get those statements printed. They want you to sign up for e-delivery, which just means an email notification. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. Just if you're not doing anything nefarious, then what do you have to worry about?
I love the language nerds. Not to be a language nerd. No, go for it. Be the language nerd. Own it. Authenticity. Caretaker takes care of animals and property. Caregiver takes care of people. A journalist should know the difference. Well, I think calling Jan Blech a journalist is being very generous. Because she claims she's got all these awards that really weren't given to her. They were given to an entire station. But she claims them as hers. She read the news at certain points of the day. I'm not sure anyone really knew who she was necessarily. It's like, oh, I know that voice. Oh, that Jan Black voice. Okay. She wasn't the celebrity. I'm sure much to her chagrin that Ronn Owens was. And she rode his coattails as much as she could. There are stories about Jan Black trying to produce his shows at KGO, and they tried to keep getting rid of her for interfering. It's like, no, you don't work here. Get out. But she couldn't let go. She wants to be in the spotlight and like doing things too. I want to be important. I wonder where Laura got it.
She wants the more celebrity thing versus the need to work.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure she'd much rather be taken care of, but she certainly likes to keep her little fingers busy doing things. I'm going to go sue my brother. I want more money from the estate. I'm going to go sue him. I'm going to squeeze more money out of the estate. It's mine. Everything's mine. I'm entitled. I'm a woman. Give it to me. You're not a woman. Sorry. Movie reference. You know, I keep seeing clips of Birdcage lately. It's driving me crazy.
Oh, I need to rewatch.
They're everywhere. I don't know why. You know everything because you're a man, and I know nothing because I'm a woman.
I'm a woman.
You're not a woman. Oh, you bastard!
You bastard.
Oh. It's a whole thing. Nathan Lane and Robin Williams. That's who we're talking about.
Oh my God, that's
a great movie. Very, very.
Once upon a time,
I wish I'd seen that movie back in the
entire thing.
I'm pretty close. Pretty close.
Maybe the next time.
It's not because I watch it a lot.
Maybe the next time that you're up in, Jeep Daddy's territory, we can have a rewatch of that.
We've got a whole pile of stuff we have to watch at Jeep Daddy headquarters. That list is getting longer. We're going to have to do something about that. But it's not going to be this weekend because I'm busy.
I'm busy. Oh my God.
Well, I'm also trying not to drive
lives on Thursday and Friday when you know I'm not going to be around. Like, that's your fucking problem.
Well, that's all right. Well, I'll get through it. There's a lot to read.
Yeah, I know.
But it's a busy weekend, doing festive things that I've got to be participating in.
That's true. That's true.
And I'm being a little bit careful now that I've got a rental long term. So
a rent?
Trying to keep keeping the driving down.
Oh, from your little thing.
Yeah, from people smashing into my dear beloved car. I was shocked. They said, oh, well, yeah, it might be a couple weeks, maybe more if things are bad. We might have to get a whole new bumper assembly. I'm like, oh, God.
Good God.
So I was telling the rental car guys, like, I don't know. I have no idea how long I need this thing. I don't have a clue.
Not your fucking problem.
No, I don't know how much of the rental, if any of it, that the insurance is paying for. But right now, I don't care. It's like, I just have to do what I got to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
And damn it, all I cared was that the air conditioning works.
Well,
Let's see,
yeah,
Wallace is
especially
come
this
and gone.
fucking
Bye,
weekend.
Wallace. You've probably already left. That's okay. There's always replay crew. Okay. TX says, will it ever be fixed? My car will eventually be fixed. That I'm certain of.
Yeah,
Because it's
some
sitting at a
dumbass
fix-it
will-
place right now.
And some other asshole will boink into it, just
This is like the
per
first
usual.
major boinking I've had other than people trying to steal it and rip handles off.
Well, that's true. Did they ever
Yeah.
actually they didn't really repaint that and fix it properly, did they?
No, but I sure got charged for it. Not ever going back to the dealer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the manager who was kind of like pushing me out the first go around was like, well, yeah, we tried, so we charged you for it. And I'm like, what? That wasn't it.
Yeah, you didn't do a very
I
good
could have made
job.
a scene, but I didn't. I was just done.
Jesus Christ.
Because they kept
Have
it for an entire week for a damn door handle.
Have I
And then charged
you
me a whole bunch of
nothing?
shit for other stuff.
I taught you nothing about
Oh, I know.
making a stink and a stand and like go full fucking Karen. Okay.
Wouldn't have worked here because there were also other people around. That
I don't
wouldn't
give a
have-
shit. Like you just fucking do it.
Wasn't worth it. I didn't
Oh,
even get a
Lord.
freebie car wash, so I was like, fuck this. And I left them a pretty nasty review and had the manager try and, slip into my DMs, and I went, no. No.
Oh, just bring me next time.
I might, but I don't want to ever have to deal with the dealer. It wasn't worth it. I could have gotten a better job going to any other repair place. But
See,
the only
when-
reason why I went to the dealer was because, well, I was told by a place I trust that, okay, the drivetrain's still under warranty. You should have them do the service flush. So I'm like, okay, fine. But, that was just before my car was attempted to, because my car's a hot commodity for some reason. Before
God,
someone
you're
tried to
like-
rip it off.
And
So
here
then
you
it went
thought
in
my
for the
car
flush
was-
and the handle and then it turned to a whole list of things that was like 3,500 and change at the end.
I can't even. I still can't believe you even acquiesced to that. But
Well, some of it I already knew I would need to do.
yes,
I already knew
still
that. It's
pay
like-
full, that's paying full
But
price.
the thing was,
the thing
there was
was
a little
but the thing was
there was a little bait and switch because I showed you.
okay.
I showed you the two pieces of paper. It's like,
You
why is
did.
the battery on this one this price? And why is the battery on this one a higher price, which is what they charged me?
I'll
It's like,
replace
this
your
is-
battery the next time. It's fine.
I know.
I'm butch enough.
I know.
for
Well,
that.
yes. Well, if I had more room, I could do it myself, but never mind. Yes, we'll go to the Jeep Daddy garage and do it. See, this is why I need to get going on this whole relocation program.
Yeah, you're gonna have to rent from me in order for me to be able to afford what I actually need.
Yeah. You might just have to have a whole harem of people.
Maybe.
Here's another option. I saw this guy recently who's restoring an old early 20th century, like, what would you call it? Sort of a lodge and outbuildings, like a retreat center. No, that's not the right word. And yeah, he was, he started by fixing a spring that fed the whole thing, but he's got all these little buildings, and it's got a big lodge, and there's like a pool that's all spring fed. So he bought this big property that was apparently some famous people in California would go to it frequently in its heyday, that kind of thing.
Okay.
So you need that. You need some big place up in the mountains, and it's got all of these outbuildings you could rent out, and you've got a big lodge to live in, and there you go.
You're not talking about me though. You're talking about the one that's got the property out in near the central Washington.
No. I'm talking about a content creator.
Well, yes, but that's what.
Well,
our
that's what
mutual
he's
friend is
doing.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what he's doing.
I think he's a little bit nuts, but that's his problem because it's out in Nowheresville. But some people like out in Nowheresville. I just
well,
want
they
some more
do.
trees. It's a
I
little
do too.
sparse for me. Even their property. What I've seen of it. But I don't know, maybe he'll plant
you
some
know what?
trees.
They're-
That could be nice.
They're living their best life at this point. So.
I know. And I keep thinking, gosh, how I wish I had a sugar daddy like that.
No shit. I kind of wish I had one too.
But I mean, I can see it. I can see it in the poor guy's face. It's like, he's not going to be able to maintain this for long financially. He's burning out. His corporate daddy's killing him.
Yes, because that
and eventually it's going to turn into a medical crisis.
My corporate daddy.
Yes, I know. Talk about chewing them and spitting them out right on a hot slab of concrete.
Yeah, not in a consensual way either.
No. Okay, more suffering of Mommy Owens.
Yes, please.
To the purposes of deductions and expenses, I had relied on those being available online. So we have since filed the returns for 23 and 24 that were asked for. And so those have been taken care of. As far as the plan payment is concerned, we had some major unexpected expenses that could not be put off. We had major storm damage and cleanup that had been required. And
Wait, they have storms in Arizona?
Yeah, they do.
Wow.
We had septic tank issues.
Oh no, they had septic tank issues. Is someone flushing their tampons down the toilet and clogging it up?
No.
Well, there's only one in that house. Hopefully someone else has already gone through menopause.
Yikes. Wow.
Maybe that's why she's crazy. I don't know.
Oh my.
That's a good one.
You probably get copyright struck for that one.
Probably. We'll see. Well, or you just we'll see what happens. I've been thinking about doing some 8-bit music, but Suno reminded me I needed
you're supposed to
provide
provide me a bunch of bits because you're so pissed off about my board. You were pissed off about my audio. You made me buy all this shit, and now I got some things.
I made you do nothing.
You're never happy. You're never fucking happy.
Story of my life. That's why I need to spend more time with a therapist. Although you sound better, see, so it was worth every penny. And you figured it out. You've cracked the code.
A little bit.
Now we just need to figure out how to make them do our bidding even more.
We had car repair issues, and I...
Wait. What? Car repair issues? What? I wonder what the mileage is on that little Hyundai.
They can go for a while.
See, here's the other thing, folks. If they were so well-to-do, why are we driving a little Hyundai Tucson? Not that they're bad cars. That's not disparaging Hyundai at it. And this wealthy Owens family, they've got a single car. They all kind of, I think it's more mom and daughter that use it than daddy. But I don't know, maybe, I don't know. It's like, well, there's no Mercedes. There's no BMWs. There's nothing fancy. These people are at best upper middle class, in my opinion.
There's not room for a Mercedes. They don't have a Mercedes and room for a pony.
I know. Well, it was all about the horses. It was all for Horsey Girl.
Yeah.
So this whole notion that, they're elite, they're wealthy, blah, bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on all of it. I'm not sure they ever were. I'm not totally sure that the whole thing's
way beyond their means. And
I think they always have.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, apparently no one knows how to use a stove in the kitchen, which is why they always go out to eat. I don't know. It's weird.
Huh. I mean, I don't really cook, and I know how to use a stove. Jesus Christ.
Real Karsten says, Hyundais have longer warranties, and it's a newer car. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I like Hyundai. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a Toyota or Honda either, but I like them. I have one. Shh. That's the one getting fixed right now. my poor durable car is
that
pummeled.
wasn't your fault exactly.
No.
So,
and I will say, if anything, I was tickled, if not slightly surprised, that this lady that hit me continued to admit it to the insurance. So I'm like, okay.
All right.
I'll give her a plus for being honest. I mean, I've got the body cam. Christ, that would be funny. I've got the dash cam footage to prove that it was her fault. Both front and rear cameras. I highly recommend dash cams, folks, if you don't have one in your car. I'm working on Jeep Gaddy to have a whole collection of them.
This fucking bitch, she's gonna get me equip all of my fleet with that, and I can't have the cheap shit. So of course I've got to have the quality one, and that's
mine was not the $240 one. It's just fine.
I know that, but
you even said it was just fine.
Angles.
I said, no, you don't need the $240 one.
Well, then send me a link. Okay?
I would say get the one with all the cameras, including passengers, and the one you drive the most that always have the most people in it, which is probably the damn Jeep.
Well, probably, but I don't know. It varies. It just depends on whatever I'm driving.
Or you could just get one and you have to move it around all the time. But then you got the front and back wires, and that's a mess. I spent a couple hours putting mine in because you got to tuck it in everywhere.
Last time I was in your car, it was all over my fucking feet. So
I know.
I don't. Well.
I'm trying to figure what happened to my clips under there. They just kind of disappeared. I'm like, what? When I get it back, I've got to crawl under there and see if they're still under there, or if they're just so cheap they've just disappeared.
They might be
fallen down inside my dash somewhere. That's probably what happened. Eventually, I have to get under there and change a fan blower for the cab fan. You know, we're reaching. I can hear the brush noises in the fan. I'm like,
oh yeah, no, that's time to.
I mean, I don't have that many miles on it, but never mind. Oh, let's finish this damn thing off.
The money had to go into those things from an emergency crisis standpoint. Going forward, we would anticipate that the amount of income that we have that is guaranteed, the $21,000 a month income that is guaranteed under our Social Security and pension benefits, would be enough to give us the restart that we need here. And also, as far as the payments are concerned, in dealing with SPS, they would send me information that indicated that the entire amount of arrears had to be paid at a time, that it wasn't like you can just make a one monthly payment, that the whole thing.
I can't pay it off in monthly installments. No, you had that chance. You blew it. Now's the time you have to pay it all at once.
Needed to be paid. So it seemed like until we could actually talk to SPS and get things clarified with SPS, it didn't seem to make sense to throw money there when they would have the home in foreclosure anyhow.
So let me go back to my question for you, which is, what has changed in your personal and financial situation since the dismissal of the first case and the filing of the second case? Because the guaranteed income you've just mentioned, the $21,000, that was in fact part of the first case. So that's not a change. So what has changed?
Correct. So we also had some expenses with two of the LLCs that we have that are no longer applicable. And so that is a big burden that is off the table.
Could you be more specific?
We had one LLC that had that was an investment in a short-term rental that we had to forfeit. We had expenses, major expenses with that, and we had bookings that were down from that.
Oh, bookings were down. Oh, it sounds like shitty marketing. They're just terrible business people, and I should know.
We also had.
So wait a minute, before you move on, I guess I don't understand. Your papers didn't tell me anything about whatever it is you were just mentioning, bookings with rental property?
Liz Max Investments. I believe it was listed as zero value in that.
Well, I mean, your motion to extend the stay didn't describe a change of circumstances involving what you've just mentioned. So are you saying that you had some real property that you have surrendered in the interim period?
Yes.
So
it was an investment that was costing us.
She's going to make this all up. Oh, it's not our fault. We didn't do anything wrong.
Well, it's like real property. Okay, that indicates real estate. Physical.
Well, yeah, they had the second house that they're trying to do the Airbnb thing with. And they bit off more than they could chew there because the seller was self-financing it, which is stupid.
Oh, well, that's fucking stupid of them, yeah.
Yeah, it was that whole thing. I forget what it's called. There's a name for it. But yeah, and of course they weren't paying. I'm not sure if they paid much after they got it. Maybe a few payments here, and then poof, all of a sudden, it's like everything else. They pay it a couple of times to make it look like they're going to be honest, upstanding people, and then they just stop. That seems to be the pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just piles up and piles up and piles up.
The grift continues.
or at least that's my perspective of what's going on here,
Sure
and
does
that's
seem
that's
that
what
way,
little I
yeah.
can understand from
Yeah.
Big Tiff, the wizard, the financial wizard.
Money and as I say, it's listed as Liz Max Investments on there.
Okay, so one of the struggles that I'm having in preparing for this hearing, and let me roll back for a moment and just say that the papers you filed are not acceptable in terms of being too lengthy. You cannot file 29-page responses. We have rules about how long papers can be. In some courts, the court will literally take the filing you have filed, find the page.
I gotta talk about this one because Jack Fox talked about this in his little examination of this hearing, and he talks about how very carefully words are trying to be chosen here, which is buying time to choose the right words. Obviously, we don't want to say the wrong things in front of a bankruptcy judge, so someone is being very careful with the words they choose.
Rip it off and throw it away. I did not do that. I read your papers, but in the future, I'm not going to. So your motion and your reply were both too lengthy. But the problem is, I don't.
I love that.
That's
I love that for her.
That's a great line.
Oh, well, but I learned from David Gingras that if I just go on and paper the court for 50 or 70 or 90 pages, that maybe I can get. He didn't say that, but I'm gonna infer that based upon what I've observed. We're trying to absorb habits from other people who said they were legal professionals, and well, he'll have his day in court eventually. That'll be interesting.
Oh, God, wouldn't that be amazing?
Yeah, he sure inserted foot in mouth. It's very interesting to me.
Have schedules and statements in this case. You've received an extension of time to file those, which was good. I'm glad that you got court authorization to file those papers later. The problem is that they're due at a date that beyond this hearing. So as I'm preparing for your hearing today and reviewing your papers, I still don't have the schedules and statements that you need to prepare under penalty of perjury, so that I can really understand the changes. So for example, you just talked about surrendering a parcel of real property. That was not disclosed anywhere in the papers that I've reviewed today. So I'm a little bit struggling to fully understand your situation. Let me move on and ask you, what other changes have you occurred? So you've surrendered a parcel of real property. What else has occurred?
We had some ponies that were part of.
We had some. I love it. I hope she's working. I hope she's really working this because she's already stumbling into the mud already, and it could come back to bite her. Come back to bite her. We had.
For shame.
And for those of you who've watched other stuff with daughter Laura Owens, you will see her doing the same thing when she's searching for words. I mean,
well, yeah, they
behold thy mother. You two, I swear they're the same.
And at Corporate Daddy, I used to report up through some leader that would stammer and stutter when he couldn't figure out what he wanted to say. And literally, like, they claimed they had a script because they let it out. They said literally on the call that, oh, we're off script now. But he would sit there and go, and then say something. And it's like, how can you do that?
That's an interesting functioning brain.
So unrehearsed. And I look, no shade on people who actually have stutters, obviously, and who like saying things like or inserting words is a normal function of trying to process what you want to say next. So I'm not shading people who have a legitimate issue there. This is the people who try and tap dance and can't stand behind the things that they're actually saying, and they like get in these loops and they can't process what they're actually trying to spew here.
I like South Florida Thrifter saying, Jan is the OG shyster here. You had it right all along, Echoes. Yeah, I know.
Just say
Jeep
thank
Daddy
you.
hates that about me.
Don't be an ass. Just say thank you. Fuck.
Well, you know, it's interesting because a lot of other people have kind of gone this gambit of, oh, well, is it anyone in the family? Oh, I think it's the sister. There was a lot of push a while back. It's got to be Sarah. It's got to be the sister. It's got to be the sister. Like, no.
No, this
No.
acorn has
I
not
mean,
fallen
her
far
hands are
from the
not
tree.
clean. Don't get me wrong. No one's hands in this
Correct.
family are clean.
Yeah, that is right.
But she's busy. She was busy in New York. She had some kids. She's got a husband. She can't do this day-to-day stuff. But mommy, with nothing else to do when Ron is taking a little nappy poo, she and Laura are always doing stuff together. I mean, when that came out, I'm like, I know I'm right.
Yeah.
I know I'm right because they have this, they operate the same way, I think is what I'm saying.
And I hate confirming when
He hates it when I'm right. He hates it.
Hate it so much.
It disturbs his personality disorder.
Fucking so much. I can't even fucking handle it.
Maybe I am a personality disorder. That could be funny.
You are a person. You're a walking personality disorder. But so
I
am I.
know.
That's why we get along so well.
If only I could monetize that a little better, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, you tried with your channel name. I mean,
Well, we'll see. Yeah, but that's a little bit different.
Come on, like the whole.
You know, I will probably always regret it, but that's what happens when you commit to a name. You think you're going to go in a certain way, and you just hard left. Oh, I should have taken that left turn at Albuquerque.
Gotta. Anyway.
Let's see. Mother Pugger says, true. I remember one stream specifically where you went hard saying it was Jan.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I'm just observant with certain things that other people just want to push away because something, you know, you don't want it to be the kindly old little lady that's engaging in this bullshit. But when I've shared a little bit about my background. I've shared that I've done some study in psychology. I studied in my first couple of years of college. I studied criminal psychology. You learn about family systems. You learn about how criminal structures work. I struggled in my first year or two of college. Do I go in the artistic vein or do I go towards this other thing that interests me? And I went towards the artistic vein because, well, it had me very entranced. But I did learn some things in all those psychology classes. I mean, I had to take them as humanities anyhow, but I learned some things. And the professor of those particular classes, he was a professional criminologist and worked for, I think it was State Patrol, in addition to being an adjunct faculty. So that was good stuff. It was good stuff, and all of that stuff applies here. Family system stuff. You start digging into past when you can chart a lot about children. You can chart a lot about family abuse systems. You can chart a lot of things when you just start digging. You look at how people behave. You look at how they react to certain situations. You start digging. And when you look at parents and you dig into their histories and their past. Now, again, I don't practice in this profession, or at least not yet. I may one day. We'll see. Mm-hmm. When you start doing, where was I going? When you start putting some of these pieces together, you start to see things that probably suggest from the beginning, Jan was a problem child and gave her mother quite a bit of hell, which is why her brother administers the estate. You start to see things like that. You just start putting all the pieces of the puzzle together, and it gives you a picture. Now, I'm not diagnosing anybody. I don't have the capacity to do that, even though I wanted to.
That's not, yeah.
Well, it's stupid. And I mean, if I were a practicing person, it would just be, that could be a little, you can make some observations. I've seen other people who've practiced in certain areas make observations. There are ways you can do that, not threaten your licensure, but that's a different thing. I don't practice there. I'm not worried about it. I just don't have all the skill set to be totally firm in a diagnosis. I've got some ideas. I've got opinions because, damn it, this is America and we're entitled to our opinions. That's the First fucking Amendment. Yeah, yes, I'm late enough into the stream where I can use four-letter words on occasion.
Oh, we were late enough into the stream.
Well, we don't want to disrupt our monetization.
Well,
because YouTube gets a little twitchy about four-letter words.
See any of that? I got to feel
as soon as I get it fixed. Apparently, there's more problems I have to fix. I just got a notification.
You're a
It's like,
walking
oh, you need to
problem.
do this and you need to do that. After months of it telling me there's nothing I needed to do.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Well, and
We don't
I've
say
been,
YouTube is asshole for nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm a veteran of going to therapy for a very long time. So
I've spent a few years in
that's where
therapy chairs.
that's where I get my perspective on all of this stuff and can very clearly say, given looking at my own life and looking at my family's life and all of that, I can make some really, strong assertions and strong opinions about some of these. It's kind of a thing.
Yeah. Well, and to add even more, I have people very close to me, not related to Jeep Daddy, who have practiced in healthcare and have practiced in psychiatry and that sort of thing. So I know some things. And I will say it's far more fun. It's a lot more fun from a diagnostic side than it is from the patient side. The patient has to do some work.
I mean,
the person on the diagnostic side gets to observe and figure some things out and then say, go forth and do.
I wouldn't classify the work that I've done on myself with being in the patient chair as fun.
No, that's
I at least
the point.
I have a well-humored therapist currently that puts up with my shit, but they're like, it's not, I don't enjoy going in there and like unpacking all of the nuance and all of that stuff. But I mean, that's what it takes to not like go completely nuts and think that I'm broken. Cause I mean, I walked this planet for years thinking that I was broken. Like
many people do.
Yeah. And
because
it's only been in the last
if there's
year
not
that
a
I've been able
diagnosis to
uncover it.
troubleshoot some stuff.
Right. It's like, and I don't get it. I don't understand because I walk away from situations and events and people and relationships and all that stuff and just think like, what the fuck actually just happened? But like going through the therapy and going through the process and all that fun stuff, it's like I've learned about myself. I've learned about, my diagnoses and maybe walking the planet a little easier, but that takes
and that's the whole
some
point.
Introspection. And I can look at the situation from a distance with this whole Jan Black, Laura, Ron, whatever, situation and just be like, oh God, there's some shit.
Yeah. There's mountains. And I have speculated before. I still think in my heart of hearts, and again, this is my speculation, I still think there is some source of abuse that nudged things in a certain direction. Just because I see certain typologies in behavior that suggest that.
Well, and let's be fair that abuse can come in the form of
many forms,
many different ways, right? So
many forms.
Yeah. We're not, at least I am not going to imply any sort of like essay or
I mean, you could be entitled to that opinion, I would say.
I could, but I would not assert an opinion without some evidence.
I would say there are some markers of possible. Again, that would be speculation on that. And that often, and I will say this from having studied this, when you see markers of hypersexuality and hypersexualization of certain things, those can be indicators. And we've seen that, especially in the Maricini stuff. Mm-hmm. Do I know that? No, I don't. That would be speculation on my part. Of course, Laura in those filings says, well, Mike was assaulting me. He was trying to kill me. He was doing this, that.
Yeah.
But I think that could be misdirection of another case, which is also part of the traumatic response. But again, I'm not diagnosing. These are just things I know a little bit about.
Yeah.
Jeep, all you did was get pregnant by the fucking bachelor. Do you have that button?
I don't, because you haven't given it to me yet. And
that one's not in the pile? I thought it was. I've got like a dozen in that list.
Well, I don't know. I don't have it loaded onto my board. But
that's all right. Well, let's not ruin your audio by turning things on.
Yeah, let's not do that. I'm leaving things be because I haven't had any digiting and...
I think it's working. I think that was it, which is weird.
Yeah, I guess.
Which means their app shit is broken.
Yeah. Fuck. Their app plus like I'm still blaming StreamYard in some respects of this. But
no, it may not have been StreamYard, so we might have to take it back.
I don't know. Nope, I'm in too far. I'm in balls deep at this point.
You're
I'm not
committed.
taking it
You're
back.
sticking to
I'm
it.
committed.
Okay, fine.
No,
Fine.
but
Fine.
friggin' so to respond to Karsten's comment, I wouldn't mind trying.
Did I miss something? Oh, trying to get pregnant by the Bachelor? He's tall. He's super duper tall. He's like 6'7" or something.
Oh, he's taller than me?
Oh, yes. He's enormous.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, he's a tall drink of water.
Okay.
Hey, Rob. Hey, how you doing, sir?
Hey, Rob.
I hope you filled the pool. I'm being told it's like 107 on average in the Arizonas right now. It sounds awful.
Ew.
Yeah, see, I'm rethinking the whole idea of going down there for the trial.
I told you were a dumbass for considering that back in the day.
Well,
Why didn't you fucking listen
it's
to
not
me?
just for that. It's for also for financial reasons. Because in the end, this whole car situation is going to cost me money. I just know it. I've been down this path before.
Okay, look,
I'm still paying off the last round of car nonsense.
God damn it. Apparently, I'm just going to have to like Jeep Daddy Echoes is like, I'm going to have to daddy Echoes' fucking car financial woes or whatever.
What does that mean? Daddy my woes?
Just fix everything
Never mind.
for you.
Never mind. Don't incriminate yourself. Whatever it is you're going to say.
Oh, shut up. I'm not going to incriminate shit.
I wouldn't know. Let's see. Real Karsten says, do you, meaning it's good to walk lighter through life. Yes, of course.
Yes.
There are much worse things in the world than being a little traumatized by life. Well, although we like to keep trauma to a minimum, that's the goal, especially for those in the therapeutic arts and those who work in mental health practice.
Yeah, but okay. So
we like to reduce harm and increase healing. Reduce harm, increase healing.
Right. But I do not. I want to make sure that I'm super clear about this, and assert a strong opinion that I don't minimize trauma, even if it comes in smaller forms, and that should not be like,
minimizing trauma can be detrimental to the healing process.
Correct. So I'm really like, I want to push back on that a bit, because the trauma that I have experienced, and mine's not just PTSD, mine is CPTSD.
He's got special stuff.
It's a conglomerate of multiple things that add up. 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 = 600, and it's
an exponential thing. Yeah,
it's a bell curve, and it's not just this like, oh well,
or what is it, a parabola?
Somebody didn't tell you to cross your legs a certain way, like it's not just that. It's a whole thing. And I want to be very clear to our current audience, plus anybody in the replay crew, that those are all very real, and they can have a really, really impactful thing on your life, that it cannot be understated, and it shouldn't be minimized. It shouldn't be like just, thrown aside of just like, okay, well, there's people who have worse things going on in their life. Sure, I could be, like in the deserts of, Africa, or I could be involved in the Gaza bullshit, or I could be, in, Russia as a gay. Like that, yes, there are plenty of things that are way worse than my current situation, but that does not mean that my current situation or anybody's situation is minimized, or just like, oh, it's just a little bit of this. It has a real impact on my life, and Echoes knows that, because Echoes and minimizing a lot of conversations about this offline, about how impactful this stuff is.
And minimizing can be detrimental to the healing process.
Very.
Because, and this is one of the things they try and work with you in a counseling setting, at least in clinical counseling, is to process everything. Because if you leave some stones unturned, they will only be waiting for you there in the future. And good therapists start to key into some things, and they try and turn over those stones carefully, depending on what it is, because there could be some big stuff under them. And that takes a little preparation, not just for the person providing care, but also for the person processing, because you don't want to overwhelm the person processing or it becomes counterproductive. So there's a certain balance and cognitive load you want to have with a patient. Gosh, I sound like I'm already doing this, don't I?
Well, I mean, whatever.
Jesus Christ.
And,
See,
okay.
this is, I know more than I should. It's probably what I should say.
Yeah.
But
and I'm like
this is our therapy time, isn't it?
Look, all of our live streams are basically our therapy time. Okay.
That's fine. That's fine. And if I ever get a clinical practice, then ask Echoes your problems. Just I'll bill you through Venmo, or I don't know. I don't even know if you can do that.
Echoes is going to end up writing my obit, and I'm going to end up writing his, and it's just going to be chaos. But that's fine. And look, I'm not. I thank you for the clarification and the comment there, Karsten. Yes, I am one of the fortunate ones that did not. That I was able to avoid having my traumas and my life situation utterly destroy me, because there's plenty of people that where
I know
Echoes
some.
and I have a common background in this, where it did, and
Lives have been lost,
and their brains were splattered across the steps of certain temples in certain cities. And I am so lucky and so fortunate that mine didn't go that direction, and neither did Echoes's.
Came
and
close.
A lot of other people.
Came close.
I'm so fortunate that it didn't come close for me, but it's had impacts. And so like the sociopath thing of like these families passing this shit down, like clearly like the Owenses have it, and Blacks, whatever the fuck their names are, like they have not, like this cycle perpetuates itself. And it's so evident in this audio, and it's so evident in all of the things of like, in the pettiness of like the copyright strikes that have hit other creators that were showing things that wasn't even like, it's a copyright strike. It's not even your fucking it's not your copyright.
You don't own it.
It's not yours. Stop.
But I was there recording it. I'm entitled to own everything that I touch or look at or sniff.
The fuck you are.
It's
stop it.
It's a misdirection of all kinds of things. But, Mother Pugger was kind of asking the question about, I'd love to hear your thoughts more about abuse and markers you've noticed. I would be very careful in volunteering more than I have, other than to say, as Jeep Daddy was just alluding to, we are seeing some signs of what I believe, and these are my opinions, what I see are continued cycles of abuse. Yeah. There's nothing that continues forth through the generations other than cycles of abuse. It's unfortunately just the way it is, because it's psychologically traumatic. It's a scar on your brain, for lack of better words. It's not something that's easily just, you can't just, that's over and done with. No, unless you deal with them, unless there's genuine processing, there's genuine healing, all the required therapeutic steps to deal with that, you perpetuate. We see this in physical abuse. We see this with sexual abuse and rape. We see this in all kinds of categories of abuse. And in just about, I want to say in 100% cases, but I can't. But in most cases, systems of abuse come from a predetermined timeline. The abuser was previously abused. It self-perpetuates. We see that everywhere. We see that especially with sexual abuse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it absolutely
it affects the development of the brain when you're young, especially. This is why I have opinions about certain politics that seem to endorse or protect those patterns of abuse that are harmful.
Hashtag Epstein files.
Release the Epstein files. Fine.
Yeah. And
there are reasons for that. There's socio-psychological reasons for those things to perpetuate. I don't want to get into them tonight because we'll be here for the next 5 hours.
Exactly.
But suffice it to say,
a little bit. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, suffice it to say, a lot of the problems we see in the Owens cases, a lot of the problems we see, I'll even say, I'll bet if I get digging on the bricks and minifigs, I'll find something. I will bet money on it right now.
Yeah. Yeah. The two of us are absolutely going to dig.
We can even say that in certain classes of society, based on their politics, based on their conservatism, patriarchal structures tend to perpetuate cycles of abuse. That is unfortunately just scientifically provable. I don't have those statistics pulled up for you tonight, but I can tell you they are. I've seen them. There's a reason why Mormonism has high percentages of abuse, particularly sexual abuse. Many religions have high, especially patriarchal religions, systems of religion and cults and those kinds of things that would appear on Stephen Hason's bite model and continuum of harm, things that fall in those categories, those often perpetuate large percentages of abuse.
So on a much lighter
it's not
note,
exclusive to religion. It's not exclusive to certain social political alignments.
It's all,
but there are high concentrations.
The high demand environments.
High demand
tend
environments.
to, like, whether it's religious or societal or anything, tend to perpetuate those things. And just on a lighter note, and then.
Oh, did I just turn off something you highlighted? Sorry.
Well, I was like, it was been highlighted for like 5 minutes while you've been ranting, so it's fine.
Oh, well. I've got to explain myself when I've got the answer.
You do. And just, yes. Rob and I are going to go and get lunch, maybe like adult bevies if you partake, because I certainly do, Avi. We are totally going to get a drink when I'm in town. That's without.
And have Rob spill some tea for you.
I don't know what you
I don't know.
share. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just keep that to my little self, and maybe I'll have my own influencer status.
Have a little kiki down in Arizona, down in the desert.
That's fine if you want to.
Hey, maybe you could visit. Maybe you could visit Nevada and go see that guy that does the Area 51 stuff on YouTube.
Oh,
What's his name? Anders. What's the name of his channel? He does Area 51 stuff all over the place. That would be a cute. I think you'd like. He's kind of in your cute catalog. Jeep T says Bruce the Moose.
Goddamn right. But speaking
that
of
sounds
GP,
like some kind of
I need
fluid.
to excuse myself because it's time for an oil change.
Oh,
so I'm
okay.
gonna be right back.
Good. While you
Enjoy
go
my
away, we'll
background.
play some more of this.
Play more
because
yeah, do it. Yeah.
this is just therapy
It's
time
delicious.
with Echoes and Jeep Daddy. Tell us all your problems. Maybe we should turn this into Love Line with Dr. Drew and Adam Carolla kind of thing. Just tell us your problems. We're not qualified to fix them, but we'll give you answers to your problems, even if they're not good.
Our LLC, our Quartet Farms LLC, which we no longer have, and which were costing quite a bit of money monthly on board in Florida, and we no longer have those.
So what is that? You said that property, was it personal property? Was it real property?
It's not a property that we
horse.
own. I'm saying that they were boarded in Florida.
What was boarded?
The ponies.
You had ponies boarded in Florida, and you no longer own those ponies?
One of them was sold, and one of them is leased out for the year.
Okay.
That's yeah.
All right. I'm not going to be able to consider your emergency motion today until I receive your schedules and statements with full disclosures about what has happened in this case. I think what I will do is I'll hear briefly from Ms. Giamo, and then I'm inclined to give you a short continuance until after the schedules and statements have been prepared and filed so that I can review in writing your situation and I can have a better understanding as to what has changed between the dismissal of the prior case and the filing of this case. But let me ask you this question. Your papers indicated you were looking for counsel. Your case was filed nearly a month ago on May 22nd. So where are you with respect to obtaining counsel?
I have spoken with 21 different bankruptcy firms and attorneys. A lot of them are busy and unable to take the case. I have found one who is willing to take the case. However, because we ended up having to file pro se at the last minute, my understanding is that the post petition, that the retainer fee post petition has to be paid by a third party. So we are in the process of finding a third party to fund the retainer. And then the attorney has told me he would be happy to step in at that point, but that it has to be funded by a third party.
What is the name of the attorney you intend to hire?
Garaman Yusufov.
And now we will interject with a little bit about this attorney because we found him. He does exist, folks. Can you believe it? Here he is. Let's share this tab. Garaman Yusufov, I think is how you actually pronounce it. I'm not. She was close. She was close, I think. I could be wrong. She may have it wrong, and I may have it wrong. But here he is. He says bankruptcy relief for individuals and businesses in Arizona. He kind of styles himself a little bit more as a business attorney, but he claims to have done bankruptcy. The Yusufov law firm in Tucson and Mesa, Phoenix are the addresses sort of listed here. And I haven't read much about him. I just sort of found this. But for filing bankruptcy is a tough decision, but it can be the best way to protect your assets, save your business, and get a fresh start. With our money-back guarantee, payment plans, and zero-down options, Yusufov Law Firm is here to help you through every step. That's lovely. Isn't that lovely? That's very lovely marketing. But what I love is what she says coming in here with, because he's not just going to do it pro bono. That's for darn sure. There's more to come.
Anticipate hiring Mr. Yusufov?
Just as soon as I can find the third party money.
So you don't have that lined up yet?
We need money. We need third party money. Jan Black needs third party money. Jane Black needs third party money. She needs to find a sugar daddy or a sugar mama herself to pay for Mr. Yusufov. Can you imagine? Smart. Smart. I wonder if word has gotten out about them through the towns about hiring lawyers and having money. Do you think? I wonder. I can't imagine.
You know, it was not something I was anticipating.
She wasn't anticipating having to find money to pay this guy. Yeah. What do you have to say about that?
Oh, she just thought she was going to get it for free?
I don't know what she was thinking. I don't even want to speculate what she was thinking.
Her life? I don't know. Whatever.
But we've got to shake the money tree from somewhere, evidently. Because, well, if we had money, then we would have to pay for it ourselves, and we don't want to do that.
Have to do. So I'm
work.
I know.
In this family.
They're in so deep. They are in so deep.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder. Timmy the dog says they don't pay anyone. They don't pay anyone, says Timmy the dog. If I can get my lips and tongue to work in the proper synchronization. How do they take care of these horses? How do they take care of any of the animals on their quartet farms? They got to be paying someone, a farmhand. What do they call a person that does horse care? There's a name for that, isn't there?
I think so. I don't know.
Horse care person?
Sure. We'll go with that for now.
There's got to be a name. It has to be. Horses aren't cheap. You've got hay, you've got vet bills, you've got, Hellville says caretaker? LOL.
LOL. Yeah. We unpacked that one in the other chat.
No thanks says, David? I may have to end with that tonight. David. Now we might need something for Mommy Dearest. Oh, I'll have to see how this one turns out. Oh my God.
Reaching out to friends and hopefully we'll have something set this weekend.
Bruce with the answer. See, if you ever need to win Jeopardy, folks, have Bruce on your team.
Mm-hmm.
So that he could come on board early next week. And I know the amended schedules are due on the 26th and that the 341 meeting is on the 30th.
And so do you intend to retain Mr. Yusufov to attend to complete your schedules due on the 26th?
I would like to. If that timing doesn't work out, then I am committed to this. We are committed to this.
Oh my God. Wow.
There you go. That tells you all you need to know who's pushing this. And then she turns to him and says, we are committed to this. You can hear the sound of her voice changes. She turns away from the microphone to look at Ron, I'm sure, who's sitting right next to her. We are going... Oh, that poor man. Out of all of them, I pity Ron the most right now. Having to go through this crap with these women.
Right.
All right. As I indicated, I'm inclined to give a short continuance of this matter and impose a temporary stay under Section 105 because the 30-day period of your bank from the filing of your case is looming, which means that the automatic stay under 362 is about to expire. And I will say that on this record, I do not have clear and convincing evidence that there has been a change of circumstances.
That's a hint.
Let me turn to Ms. Giamo and hear from her briefly, Ms. Giamo, since you know.
It's Queen Jennifer time, everyone. Hopefully you've got your popcorn. She doesn't quite come in like a wrecking ball, but she does have some pointed comments to make here to the judge and in front of these debtors, which is good stuff. So, Queen Jennifer alert, Queen Jennifer alert. Oh, don't I have a button for that? There we go. Queen Jennifer alert, Queen Jennifer alert. God.
Pretty much what I'm going to do here. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, thank you. Well, the first thing I want to point out is that, Your Honor said that you don't have the schedules and statements, but we do. We actually do have schedules and statements that were filed at docket 9 in the case. And that's a large part of the U.S. trustee's objection is the fact that there's huge misrepresentations in there. This was not a situation.
And you were correct. I'm sorry. Let me interrupt and just say there are scheduled statements. They are in the debtor's term skeletal, which is essentially non-existent. So, and my apologies, but for the record, I will concede something was filed.
Thank you. And actually, I would definitely disagree with their claim that this was a skeletal petition. As Your Honor knows, many debtors file a petition, but they don't file schedules and statements, and they end up asking for an extension of time to file them. That's not what happened here. Mr. and Mrs. Owens, what they chose to do was file schedules and statements that were false. And that's just another indicator of their bad faith. And that they would choose to file schedules and statements knowing that they were signing them under penalty of perjury and knowing that they contained false statements. They should not have filed anything. Or if at the very least, they could have left everything blank, but they didn't. So I just want to point out that that's a very key thing. And the other thing is, Your Honor, my understanding is that the court's decision has to be made before the 22nd. Or once the stay terminates, that's it. So I don't know when Your Honor wants to reset this hearing for, but I would argue that you have sufficient grounds before you right now to deny this motion. Because, as Your Honor pointed out, there is no clear and convincing evidence. There's no evidence at all in this case that there's been a change of circumstances. There were no change of circumstances that were listed in the motion, and there were none that were listed in the reply after I specifically pointed out in our objection that they needed to show that. There is no change in circumstance. And they will not be able to show that unless there's going to be more misrepresentation and there's going to be more inconsistencies between the various sworn statements they make. And I just don't think that these debtors should have another opportunity to make more false representations under oath to this court. I think the time is now to say what I have on the record is sufficient to show that to show that the case was filed in bad faith. First, because there's a presumption of bad faith, because there's no change in circumstance. And second, because of all the reasons the U.S. trustee outlined in her objection, which is that there's a lot of evidence here of misrepresentations, egregious conduct. I want to address one minor last thing. Well, it's not minor. In their reply.
It's not minor. It's not a minor perjury.
It's not minor.
It's not minor. I love it. I wonder if she's heard the song yet.
State's trustee's objection, the debtors claim that they never received notice of the initial debtor interview. And I'm going to take issue with that. And I'm going to say to Your Honor that we have a paralegal who mailed that the notice of the initial debtor interview to the address listed on the docket sheet. That paralegal would be prepared to come in and testify under oath that he mailed out that notice. I find it extremely odd that Mr. and Mrs. Owens claim they did not receive that notice, but yet they were able to receive my objection to their stay extension, which was also sent by first class mail. There was no email address on the record. So as Your Honor knows, we were required to serve these pro se debtors by first class mail. That was the only method that we were allowed to send them service of the notice of the IDI, the initial debtor interview. And they completely ignored it. They didn't show up. That messes up the schedules of people in my office. And I think that by allowing this case to continue and giving these debtors an opportunity, even a short one, to try to file new schedules that might have, again, more misrepresentations, all we're doing is postponing the inevitable and allowing these debtors to continue abusing the system. And that's what this is. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Jamo, and I appreciate.
So if that's
Love
not
it.
coming in like a wrecking ball, I don't know what is.
Well,
that
she was
pretty-
she was more fiery with Laura's chapter 7.
Well, yes, but I mean, this is still.
I liked her a little more fiery. This feels like it's reserved for. I mean, all the points are there, but it's like I don't know. It was good. It was good. It was still good.
It was.
There's egregious conduct. There's misrepresentations. Why are we doing this? That's fine. It's fine. It's not a complaint.
Let's hear what the judge had to say.
What we're missing is Laura interrupting. So at least mom has a little bit of impulse control. But it has to be told the right way. Yeah.
Appreciate the position of the U.S. trustee.
Yes. What?
And I certainly have no issue with the mailing of the IDI to the debtors, and I don't understand why they assert they haven't received it, since under the mailbox rule, the presumption is that they did in fact receive that. I do not have sufficient information. I do know the debtor's motion for extension of time to file or amend the schedules did indicate that they understood that they were skeletal. I mean, I do think that there are certain discrepancies that need to be explained if they can be. But on this record today, I'm not prepared to lift the stay, given that this is the debtor's primary residence and time is short, and they filed under, it sounds like, some dire circumstances. So I will exercise my discretion to impose a stay under Section 105 for the temporary period for the court to determine whether a further stay is appropriate under the circumstances. I hope I have articulated to Ms. Naylor and Mr. Owens the court's concerns, and that on this record it does not.
I wonder if they were listening. Were they paying attention to the court's concerns?
They're only really kind of.
We'll find
interested in
out.
their own concerns, but you know.
Well, they just keep making more for themselves, but that's their own stupidity.
That's their
Appear
own
that there
problem.
has been a sufficient change of circumstances, but I will wait to see what the schedules and statements indicate. And I would ask again that the parties follow the rules when they file the papers. I know Ms. Naylor's papers complained that the creditor's objection, which has been withdrawn, was not timely filed because it was several hours late. And if she's going to make the complaint that others should follow the rules, I would remind her that she needs to follow the rules as well. So with that, let me turn to Ms. Hall and get a continued hearing date. And I'm looking for something shortly after June 26th and probably after June 30th, which is the 3/41 date.
That's pretty close.
Yes, Judge, we can set that for Wednesday, July 1st at 2 p.m.
All right, Wednesday, July 1st at 2 p.m. Ms. Jarmo, will you be traveling? Do you need to appear by video? Oh, you're on mute, ma'am.
I apologize, Your Honor. No, I will be home from vacation by then.
All right, thank you. So with respect to the IDI, has that been reset, and will it be reset after? I mean, I think you need the papers in order to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. So I left the office. I was left town on I believe Friday. So I have not been in communication. I don't have my work computer. I will have to reach out when I get back on Monday, and I will talk to the bankruptcy analyst and the paralegal who handle the scheduling of the IDI. But yes, obviously it will need to be rescheduled, and those documents will have to be given to the U.S. trustee before the 341 meeting. So actually, I do want to point out that if we do have, and I'm fine with Your Honor, having the hearing go forward before the 341 meeting, but we will in all likelihood need to continue the 341 meeting because we need sufficient time for the analyst and the paralegal to reschedule the initial debtor interview. And then I will need time to be able to review with the documents before they come in for the meeting of creditors. So like I said, I'm fine with the July 1st date to have this matter continued. And we can always do the 341 meeting after that.
Well, I am, I'll let your office, of course, handle it. That's your office's prerogative, and you handle those. That's not a court matter. It's a matter through your office. I was just going to say it's unusual for the court to have granted an extension to file schedules to the 26th, given the 341 is on June 30th. I typically require those papers at least a week before the 341. And so I do see that this is a bit of a time crunch where those papers are due on Friday and the 341 is on Tuesday. So I appreciate your office's need to have a quick turnaround. So Ms. Naylor and Mr. Owens, I'm going to direct that you email those documents to Ms. Giaimo's office, as well as filing them with the court's records so that she will have them as soon as possible.
And which documents specifically are you talking about?
The documents Ms. Giaimo has requested and the amended papers you're planning on filing.
The amended schedules then?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, may I say one more thing?
Just a moment. I have a question from the court. What is that?
This is the good part.
Yes, we got a message from Helen in the chat asking about, I'm guessing the court to ask about GoFundMe.
Ma'am, you are appearing by Zoom, as is Ms. Giaimo and others, and apparently there was a query to the court deputy through the chat system requesting the court to ask you about information where you have set up a GoFundMe site. Did you wish to address that?
Your Honor, I imagine this has to do with the smear campaign, which has been going on against our family for the last 3 years. A GoFundMe was set up on behalf of my husband by friends, and that was set up in December of 2024. And it was set up at that time in an effort to try to help us prevent the bankruptcy situation.
Your Honor, may I, if I can just intervene here real quick? I think what the issue is that there was a GoFundMe set up in the name of Mr. and Mrs. Owens, and I think there was over $100,000 generated, and that was never disclosed in the Chapter 13 or in this case. That's what the issue is. And that was something that I was going to delve into in the 341 meeting.
Okay. All right, thank you. Let's go ahead and wrap up this meeting, this hearing. Did you give me the hearing dates and times?
Yes, I did, Judge.
We apologize.
Yeah, that's July 1st at 2 p.m.
So July 1st at 2 p.m., we'll resume this hearing. The court will impose a temporary stay or extend the Section 362 stay via Section 105 temporarily until the conclusion of that hearing, when the court can consider in a more fulsome manner the schedules and statements that are forthcoming, the amended schedules and statements, and any other papers. And again, I've directed Ms. Naylor and Mr. Owens to email to Ms. Giaimo any papers that they file with the court, and also the papers for the IDI. And with that, I believe everything is concluded at this time. Is there anything further? Ms. Giaimo, I see your hand.
Yes, Your Honor. I just want to clarify, are you allowing the debtors to refile more pleadings in support of their motion after filing the amended schedules? And if so, I would ask that I would be given an opportunity to reply.
I actually have not asked for that.
Okay.
Okay. But
And that's, I I prefer that, Your Honor. I think that the schedules should speak for themselves.
I agree. We have a motion, we have a response, and we have a reply, and that's all the court needs. Okay?
Very good.
All right. Any other questions or concerns, Ms. Naylor or Mr. Owens?
Yes, I have, so the 341 was scheduled for the 30th. Where does that stand?
It's still scheduled on that date and time.
On the 30th. Okay. And the continuance is July 1st. Okay. And the other thing is I wanted to, sincerely apologize with regard to the IDI. We did not get any notification in the mail about that. And I have gone back because I get daily notifications from the U.S. Postal Service with photographs of every piece of mail that I'm getting that day. And I have gone back and looked at the mail that was delivered, and what was in.
Yeah.
We have a mail service that takes pictures.
Well, that's part of, it's a standard offering. It's called
What does that
informed
cost?
delivery. It's free.
What?
Yes.
They take
And
pictures of your mail?
They do. So they scan it all theoretically, and they do send you a daily email with your inbound email or your inbound mail for the day.
You and TX know way too much about this.
Don't worry about it. I may have signed up for your
Is there some
address. Don't worry
collusion
about
going
it.
on here?
Don't worry. No, don't worry about it. I know what mail you get. It's fine.
I roll.
Nope. But there's a flaw in this logic because sometimes not all pieces are scanned, and it will say in the messages that, oh, there's a piece of mail that's arriving, that the image cannot be sent or whatever. Like there's something that like disrupts that. But yeah, it's a thing. It's legit.
Well, I think it's interesting.
Theoretically, you have to be able to prove that it's your address. So
what I think is interesting is that the service that Chase J. Jones, aka we believe Laura Owens, used had such a service, and they would go so far as to open your mail and scan it and email it to you.
Yes, there are.
So I think that's what Laura Owens was doing as Chase J. Jones, was that whole service.
There are services that will do that you can authorize them in some way, shape, or form to receive your mail, open it up, scan it, and
you never have to
email it
show up
you.
on site.
Yeah, that's a totally different thing. But it sounds like Jan is claiming that it's the daily message from the USPS, like this informed delivery thing that she's claiming. Oh, I never saw it come through. Okay, yeah.
Interesting.
Bitch, please.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, if it got lost in the system, that's one thing. But
well, and it's not a perfect system to be.
No, I've had stuff
clear.
get lost in the system.
It is, but and even with the informed delivery thing, like you can sometimes the scans are wrong. Sometimes they, it's all a lot of this is automated. So there's not a lot of humans that are looking at it, obviously, but
it runs through machines. They go.
They do, and they scan it through as they're processing it, and they're just taking quick snapshots of all the things, and it's like, this is what you're expecting to see on this day. I get these damn emails, even if there's nothing coming to my inbox, or if there's I guess this is just a thing with buying a house, is you also sign up for all of the junk shit that you get, like the save coupons and the value pack things. And I could unsubscribe to them because it's such a waste of money. It's such a waste of time. But I will get email notifications that say, oh, you're getting a save coupon in the mail that at sometime this week. Like, I don't care. Don't send me that. I don't fucking care if you're going to send me your junk mail. I want to know when it's important.
Don't want it. I want a junk mail.
I'm going to throw it into the fucking recycle bin.
There's a service that someone should have, is the junk mail removal service.
God. I know, right?
We'll take out all advertisements, all offerings.
Yeah. But anyway, it's honestly a worthwhile service to sign up for, so you actually have awareness of when things are showing up. Because like I'll look at that, and if I see, an invoice, from a county that like I need to pay my sewer treatment bill or whatever the fuck, or my registration is showing up for my cars or whatever. Like that will trigger me to like, this is probably important. I need to go and take a look. But this is like somebody alluded in chat here. This is not a substitution for certified mail with return receipts.
Yes.
So if I were to ever give a piece of advice to Queen Jennifer here, send that shit certified with a fucking return receipt, because you have to be in person and you have to show your ID. And
is it unusual that it's not?
person.
I thought all legal stuff was done certified, but
I'm kind of surprised
maybe not.
if it wouldn't be. But even if it's just certified without the return receipt, there's evidence that was actually delivered to the fucking box.
Mm-hmm.
So try harder, Jan. Okay? Try harder.
It is convenient. It is convenient.
Very convenient.
And it's also convenient we didn't bother to have all of our schedules prepared. Oh, but we're pro se. Well, you had all the information from the
Oh, did you not ask ChatGPT about that? Okay.
Yeah, maybe her computer's busy doing other things. What, I don't know, but never mind.
Horse things, maybe.
Horse things. Yikes. Oh, see, that's
there,
pretty much
for every day since we filed on May 22nd, and there was nothing that came to us with regard to an IDI or anything like that. So I have looked, because I thought, did I miss it, or and it was not on the docket. And in fact, I had called.
It doesn't belong on the docket, and the court would have nothing about it. Let me just ask Ms. Jamo to email whatever it is she's requesting directly to you, Ms. Naylor and Mr. Owens, and we'll move on. This hearing is concluded. Thank you.
Thank you.
And like that, it's done.
Done
and over. Wow. See, look, we can take a 26-minute video and make it go 2 hours. Isn't that great?
This is the entertainment value that Echoes.
That's the entertainment value
to you.
It is.
Each and every time we get on these streams.
It's called value-added service. Correct. Here from my tiny little cubbyhole. Value add. That's all I can do is have value-added service from my cupboard under the stairs.
Above the stairs, maybe?
Yeah, my cupboard above the stairs. That's probably more accurate. And as Robin points out, but they didn't want email. Yeah, the court, for whatever reason, I find that interesting too, didn't have an email for the Owens computer in the front room there.
Oh, okay.
That's very interesting to me.
How convenient.
I can't remember if they had email stuff in the chapter 13 or not. I wasn't paying that close attention, but fascinating.
I don't know why would an email be involved in a chapter 13?
Well, I mean, if it was part of that filing for that, it's like, well, why did we not do it for the chapter 11?
But be more specific. What do you mean that? What do you mean?
Having email. Yeah. Having email in the court file for them, for this case.
Generally everybody has email.
I'm sure they do, but why was it not given as part of this one is an interesting question. Maybe it's meaningless, and maybe it's because someone was scrambling at the 11th hour to try and keep from being foreclosed on and being booted out on the street. So this was a Hail Mary. I suspect, it's all been Hail Marys in my opinion.
That's fine, but
all three of the bankruptcies under their property title or their address has been Hail Marys in my not so humble opinion. Because someone says, well, you just hit a button. Boom, it goes away. I've got that pulled up. We'll close out for that tonight because it's great.
Maybe I'm not a very good lawyer or something.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Something?
Maybe.
David's brain is smoother than a porn star's butthole.
I love that one. Oh, golly. Should we keep this short and not drone on for another hour?
I don't know. What does the audience want? Do they want us to
bullshit? God. Hopefully the audience doesn't want us to keep going for another hour. I don't know if I've got it in me. I'm already yawning, but it's because of the heat.
Oh, even though the heat. Right.
Well, it is.
You're
Oh,
in heat,
oh.
maybe.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No, it's too darn hot. It's too darn hot.
it is. Yeah.
I'd like to sup with my baby. Do you know that show? You don't know that show. That's more Porter.
That's Cole Porter. I feel like I should know
According
that.
to the Kinsey Report, every average man likes to play his favorite game when the temperature is low.
Look, listen here. Our chat is supportive.
Oh, now
of
Marcus
our
shows up. No, I don't watch for brevity.
Well,
Right? Or maybe he's been lurking in chat.
maybe
If you guys
he
kept it
has.
short, it would be so out of character. Well, I mean, actually, it would be in character because this is only a 26-minute video. And we've made it go for 2 hours and 5 minutes.
The
roughly.
proportions are correct, although Echoes is pretty short.
It's true. I didn't win that lottery.
It's a little. He's a
Although
little,
I was taller than my mother, so that
tiny
was a
cub.
bonus. That was a bonus. Mom was like 5'1". I got lucky with having a few more inches.
Oh my God!
Oh,
Now you're baiting me for all the jokes.
love it. I mean, I could go on about
Lord.
more Lego stuff, but I don't think I'm ready to present it yet. I'm sponging the Lego stuff up like crazy.
You're gonna be on your own for that this Thursday, Friday.
I'll be fine. It's okay. I mean, because you're the Lego aficionado, I think it'd be nice to have you here. But I'll get through the material.
Then you could have made different choices. Okay.
True. Just like there's a victims of Laura Owens page, there is a whole BAM sucks page with like documents that are appearing like, thank you, Lord Jesus, on the internet.
Yeah, I need to build a project with the source files and all the things and tell the robots to go after the various.
Yeah, I would love for the robots to do some digging about past court cases and possible criminal cases for some of these players.
Well, put that in a location that I can actually get to.
I know.
And then I'll
I'm working
gladly
on it.
send
It's
them
slow.
over. Well, maybe you can just
I just
share
gotta
your
sort through the crap.
special fucking Google Drive folder, whatever, with me. I'm not going to hack you.
Yeah,
Maybe.
right.
Yeah. Maybe.
I'm not going to hack you. Ish.
Ish. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Could the septic be for the horse stalls, says Jennifer C. I sure the hell hope not. That's gross. The amount of ranch waste for a septic system to process is just insane. I'm sure somebody makes them, but it's wild. This is why we always hear about E. coli and stream runoff and all that other stuff. It's because of untreated animal waste in pasture lands. It's wild.
Oh, why did you so quickly dismiss?
Oh,
Rob's
because I
comment?
was hitting Jennifer's and it clicked.
What?
There you go.
See, Rob, he's such a bitch. He doesn't like.
He's a bitch.
He's so mean. Oh my God.
Bitch, you're a bitch.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you going to do something with that or no?
I really wish I would have hit the record button and clipped that as an audio thing, but
You can get it later.
Yeah, probably.
That's what I do.
Look, it's not the first time, and it's certainly not the last time you're gonna sit there and whine and snivel about being a bitch.
It's true.
Being called a bitch. So it's
Well,
fine.
it's true. Well,
yeah.
If only I had B cups to kind of back that up.
I don't.
Well,
Yeah.
if I get any fatter, maybe I'll get there, but we don't want that either.
Look,
Neither does my doctor, and I don't know. I'm trying to
I have
avoid the
solutions
family
for you.
curse there.
Look and find all you have to do is trust me, just an ounce or a few.
Even if I
CMs.
did, it's the whole injectables thing. It's like, you know what? We've already heard tell about injectables. I'm not there
What?
yet. I'm not there. I
I'll
probably
inject
won't
you.
be there.
I will.
When
I will gladly.
I will
stab you
shove
with
a needle in
fucking-
your ass.
Stab a needle.
I
in
will
your
shove
fucking
a
ass,
needle
like,
in your
get it
ass. I
done.
know.
Fine.
You would get off on that. Oh my
just-
God. Love of heaven. Come for the bitching, stay for the musical reference interjections. Yes. Yes, that's what we do
Yes,
here.
that is exactly right. That's
And until we get expensive microphones for Jeep Daddy's Steinway, reproducing Steinway,
Oh,
there will be more musical interjections at that point.
That could, very possibly be.
See,
I don't know. I need to find my North Linwood friend, the South Manor.
Then what I need to do is find someone with a roll cutter that can take that little tune you've heard that I created, and we could have that like a real theme song on your piano.
That would be amazing.
Wouldn't that be fab? I mean, that's kind of why I wrote it that way. It's like, this would be great on a reproducing. The problem is that it loops.
Tonight, right?
I what?
The theme from tonight, right?
No. Although I could work that out too. The one you told me I needed to write out for you like ages ago.
Oh yes,
that thing.
Yeah.
See, that lives in the back of this thing somewhere too, just because I've had that for so long. Oh, it's wild.
Yeah,
that was at another attempt at another channel ages ago. I'm reusing remnants from ages ago.
That's fine. It's all reusable. It's
recycle. I saw someone selling a roll cutter. I went, wrong kind.
Yeah, well, I need a proper shop for that. That's not full of cars and car parts and things.
Oh, you have an admirer. You have an admirer. Listen to your pianos. Enjoy them very much. See?
Thank you.
The Jeep Daddy Wave.
Yes.
Now, when Jeep Daddy gets hopefully not too much closer to retirement, he'll probably have an even bigger piano at some point that can do that kind of thing. And I'm here for that too, because I'm jealous.
Yes, and it's a brand that I know that you like. I know it's not as big as you prefer because you're a size queen.
And bigger's better, at least with pianos.
Not always.
Well, if they're built well, yes. We scrape off the mold off the top. We don't want anything further.
I don't have any mold on mine. The piano I'm going to get doesn't have mold on it. It just got a couple of tubes that probably need to get fixed. That it actually automatically rewinds and doesn't destroy the rolls.
Yeah, you don't want that. Let's see. TX says, I have a shop with Jeep parts.
You do.
You and TX definitely need to make really good friends.
Oh, TX and I, we're good.
Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil.
A piano roll of that theme would be amazing.
There's got to be one.
Maybe
some nerd somewhere's done it, and there's one or two maybe of Disney tunes. Someone has had to have done Disney tunes.
Look,
they've probably done they've had their own pianos in the parks.
Yes.
Oops, I did it again. See, you do it every time I hit it.
God fucking damn it!
Go back. You do yours.
I don't know if I can comment on this.
Oh, come on. Come on. The wholesome image. I gave it my wholesome image 20. I can't do the math in my head. That's too long ago.
That got to carry the two.
Well, I started shedding it 23 years ago.
Yeah.
That wholesome image.
Look, if you want,
it took me being married to a woman to get rid of the rest of the image, but never mind. This is one of the creepy things about the whole Lego thing is she's from some of these places.
Oh.
Particularly the organ parts, which is like creepy. It's like, oh my God. Because she went to those schools at Kaiser Salem and she went to college. I was like, oh, this is getting weird now. Oh, look, Mormons are involved too. This is getting really weird.
I know that one of the original headquarters of this particular franchise, I guess, was in Battleground. which is also this. Somebody is trying. Yeah, that's where it started. This like rebirth of Christian nationalism level thing in that particular town.
That whole area is known for this kind of weird cult fanaticism.
It is,
and trying to fan up flames of weirdness and authoritarianism.
Washington, like why? It doesn't make sense for down there.
It's all the people who can't afford to move up to Alaska or someplace and engage in that kind of nonsense where it would actually catch root. And it's far enough away from the contiguous, 48 states to, have the feds come after them. The number of SWAT operations that have happened out in rural Oregon and Washington are ridiculous.
Oh, it's insane.
For this kind of fanaticism.
Why wouldn't you just do that in Western Idaho, also known as Eastern
Washington? They do that
Washington? Like, I don't understand. Why would you, I just don't understand why you would do that or choose that.
There's small communities of people that are easily misled, and when certain systems of power, which we have talked about, authoritarian systems, and we've talked about patriarchal structures a little bit tonight. That's all it takes. Did you hear about the Rajneeshis in Oregon? Do you know that whole thing?
Yeah, I think that sounds very familiar.
It's the same thing. It's just a different flavor of the same insanity.
Yes.
I mean, they went to the point of trying to poison water systems and the whole thing to kill off everybody so they could take over the town. It's psychosis on the most grandiose levels.
Unreal.
These are people that need to be institutionalized and locked away for eternity.
Well, yes.
All of them. I don't care if they're Christian. I don't care if there's some other weird flavor. I don't care if they're Christian. I don't care if there's some other. If you are so off the beaten path that you are trying to destroy society for your own flavor of insanity, you have no business being part of society.
Yeah, you could leverage that same accusation against the Salt Lake-based LDS Church.
Yes. Well, again,
because they literally did it. They literally did it.
They were the most successful. They were the most successful at corporatizing a cult.
Yes,
in my opinion,
and mass genocide.
Well, never mind. Let's not end this on a downer. I don't want us to get into hours of Mormon violent history. Not tonight.
Really? Okay.
Not tonight. I don't want to get into Mountain Meadows. I don't want to get into Hansel.
Yeah,
I don't want to get into
this is
if it becomes
your fault
interesting
for naming
part
your
of
channel
Legos
the way that you did, and it's all intertwined with the Lego bullshit.
Which is why I'm tickled beyond tickled that now I've got a sort of Mormon tangential thing to talk about. It's like, oh, finally, I've got something we're talking about.
Fucking finally.
Other than, I could burn some cycles talking about the Mormon Corporation suing John DeLynn. And he's filing a countersuit, and I love it.
Oh my God.
Oh, I have not read it yet.
Sign me up.
I heard Radio Free Mormon talking about the whole Lego thing, and they read one of the first filings for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 108 pages or some nonsense. Yeah. It's a Gingras filing is what it is, what I listen to. It just goes on forever for no reason.
Maybe there's
this could have been 15 pages.
Maybe there's like something out there that exists that's like Gingras GPT that's like able to do these filings
and just give you bullshit.
The blathering on of all of it just reeks of his stench.
I know. It has that flavor. It has that personality.
But as a quick aside, Marcus.
Uh-oh.
If you would like some tea, feel free
don't be having any back channel conversations.
Feel free to hit me up. It's fine.
God. Oh, God.
Yeah, we can have a confab. It's fine.
Rob says, I love Lego. I got my first set for Christmas and when I was 8 years old and enjoyed it ever since and collecting ever since. Hang on to those, Rob. Just don't consign them to bricks and minifigs, apparently.
Yeah. No consignment there.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Llama's entered the chat. Llama has entered the chat.
We have a stray llama?
There's a stray llama. God. Round up the llamas.
Oh, my God.
Round up the llamas and the emus. Hello, friends, says Llama. So Llama's finally finished her stream. I hope it went well.
Oh, my God.
I didn't want to leave it. I was having an existential crisis. Like, do I really want to talk about Jan Black being stupid for an hour or two? Because I was enjoying myself over there.
I was too. I really wanted to crash the stream. Like, that was so tempting.
When you said that, I'm like, should I test the link to see if the studio still works on this link? I'll bet it does. We could just keep coming and going, and the bing, bing, bing is just being obnoxious. Just people coming and going.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Llama wants to come crash our party. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, girl.
Come on up.
Unless you've lost it, you have my studio link. I could send it to you again if you want.
Yeah.
We were about to hop off, but that's okay.
No, that's fine.
We can talk about Legos for another 2 hours.
Echo's just sitting here.
We'll talk about Mormon drama and Legos.
20-minute video that turned into 2 hours, and I don't know if I want to be here for a long time.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Does this mean I need to keep an eye on my email now?
Llama, do you need the link? I'll send it to you.
Go ahead and send it to her. That's fine. Oh gosh, she's coming.
She's coming.
It's after hours, Llama.
Yes.
Well, we were talking about more collab stuff. I just didn't think it'd be tonight. That's okay.
Yeah.
This will be the unofficial kickoff to talking about Legos and Mormon stupidity.
Yeah,
and
thank you
Mormon
for
culture
including me. It's
problems.
like, yeah, well, there is that.
Well, that's where all of this comes from. I mean, if we distill it
For the
down
most
to it,
part.
this is Mormon cultural problems.
Yeah.
It's simple. I mean, because, especially men, what would be very interesting is if some other key figures in this Lego drama had been women, how the dynamic would change and how it would probably be a bit more aggressive. Well, I mean, you know where the Mormon Church ranks women on its status of things.
Uh-huh.
The hierarchy of things for women in Mormonism is quite low.
Yeah.
Quite low. Because, if you want to be anything in Mormonism, you've got to have a penis.
You do. Penis is required.
Nama agrees.
I'm just sitting over here like, yeah, guys, you're right. And then I'm here. Hi.
Hey, girl.
Hi. I just
girl,
got
hey.
done with my stream and I saw you guys were still on. And I was
Oh,
like, I
yeah.
wonder what they're doing.
Digressing as we
Talking
usually
about dick.
Oh. Well, I came just in time.
We need that song.
That's what
Maybe
she
I need to
said.
clip that song too.
And Rob
Every
wants
Tom,
to join
Dick,
too.
or Harry.
I don't know how to contact Rob. So
I do.
Send him the link to the studio.
I can't send him the link. I don't have it. Oh, yes, I do, because it's in my email. That's how I got
just-
here.
Yeah, because that's how you clicked in here.
Oh no, are
my
we
God.
bringing Rob in too?
Do you
Oh, this
want
is
me to
getting
invite
wild.
Rob? I can
join,
invite
yeah.
Rob.
It's fine.
I got his email.
Well, if
I got
Rob wants to,
everybody's
sure.
email.
Yep.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. I have had like this much to drink tonight, so.
Oh my.
Nice.
We don't usually do night
Like-
streams, but we had to.
I
for
know. I
this
was
damn
surprised.
kid.
Like,
I'm,
oh, the girls
there's a
are on
reason
tonight.
Look, my background is blurred for a
Um,
reason, so you don't see all my dead bitch beer cans.
Rob, I'm sending it to you on Discord because actually I don't think I have your email. Hold on, let me find you. Rob. There you
I still
are.
haven't set up a Discord for myself yet to get me
yeah.
going.
That's crazy. That's wild. You don't
I'm-
have. I'm surprised, to be
Look,
quite
it
honest
takes a
with
lot.
you.
It takes a lot to manage a Discord server.
Well, just an account. You don't have to have a whole ass server.
Well, I have a gaming account, but I don't want to tie that to this.
Oh yeah,
So
I
it's like
wouldn't.
I want to. And it's a time thing, and then most of the time I come home and I just kind of crash. Jeep Daddy will tell you I'm an old lady. I go to bed early. I'm up.
He is. He's basically an old
I'm up
man.
early.
You and
Yeah.
Buffy should be besties.
Oh,
No.
I think we're most of the way there.
Like people don't even call me or text me. Like my own family, I made them get Discord. I'm like, if you want to talk to me, that's where I am. My phone always on vibrate. My mom, she'll just message me on Discord. She's like, nah, that's how we get her.
I
So
don't think I could ever get my mom to use Discord. That's like
she doesn't know how to
never
use
used
it.
I-
She knows how to talk to me. And then she'll like join, like we'll be streaming like a movie or something. And she'll be like, I don't know how to get out of this. And I was like, well, let me disconnect you. That would be great. Kick.
Wow.
No. But anyway, what were you guys talking about tonight?
We were
Oh my
talking
God.
about the audio, the bankruptcy audio.
Oh, I
From-
still haven't listened to it yet.
It's only 26
God.
minutes, but of course, in
know.
good fashion, we stretched it to 2 hours.
We made it a 2-hour event.
Oh,
And we had some good digressions.
easily.
I was talking about psychology a little bit for a while and therapeutic clinical practice to a certain degree.
Yeah.
okay. I heard it's very good. I just haven't had time. My little llama, not
For
so little
26 minutes,
llama.
it's very concise.
Is it?
And it's, there's a good Queen Jennifer appearance, and she kind of lays the smack down. Not as hard as I kind of would like, because I like court to be a little bit, to use Ian Runkle's turn of phrase. I like it when a lawyer wakes up and chooses violence.
I think she will eventually,
think
but
it's coming.
she's also a Fed.
Well, the
You know,
signs
they
there.
are very non-dramatic a lot of the times because they don't need to be because they're the
Yeah,
fucking
It
Feds.
depends.
Yeah,
You know.
well, they've got the big testicles of DC. So
She
it's-
does.
Yeah.
And I
so.
think she's shown them already, like with
Oh,
Laura.
yeah.
Like she's not
Oh
afraid
yeah,
to use
oh
them.
yeah.
I mean, she had to have had her response that she filed. She had that all ready to go. She is ready for it, but she's just waiting for her moment
Mhm.
Yeah.
to strike. But I appreciate her.
She
Well,
had enough- she
and
had
let
enough
them
little
take
bile
more.
in there with this particular audio moment that was like,
Mm.
I see
There
what
are
you're
some
doing,
good-
girl.
Let them take more rope.
Yeah.
Do you guys
Have some
think
more
she
rope.
signed up to be on it, or she was just like randomly given it? Because like, what are the odds?
Oh no, she made an appearance. This was specific.
You know what that usually means? That the feds are paying attention.
Uh-huh.
And that is some attention you do not
I am-
want. You do not want
I
the
am here for
feds
it.
Yeah.
at all paying attention
I
to
said
you.
it months ago after David Gingras was going on his bitch fest
Mhm.
against Rachel Juarez, and he did the whole bankruptcy. Boop. I'm like, oh my God, he's just let it all. He let the cat out of the bag.
Yeah.
And sure
I
enough,
was behind
several
on
months
my
after that
buttons.
thing, several months after that thing with Reality Steve and Rachel Juarez, where Dave was just making an ass of himself, lo and
Mhm.
behold, Bankruptcy Chapter 13 shows up for Mom and Dad. And then Bankruptcy Chapter 7 shows up for Laura. I'm like, here we go.
There we go.
Mhm.
Avenue for federal charges. I
Yeah.
called it. Thank you.
Bow to you, Echoes, the great
I
and
know.
almighty.
Oh, I need one of those
Why
hats.
did you-
I need one of those.
Why do you stroke
Chief
his
Daddy's
ego
like,
that?
no,
Like,
No.
I'm being friends.
like the guy in Wizard of Oz, Dr. Marvel. I need that, sort of cheesy hat.
Mm,
And just look into my crystal ball.
yeah.
Rob, where are you? Join up. Click the goddamn link already.
I
It's
sent
safe.
him a link on Discord. I don't know.
God.
Maybe
Okay,
he's
just
too
make
busy
sure it
having
was
tea.
him.
Hey, a rando in the studio could be fun.
Right? Why not just drop the link in chat and see what happens?
Yeah, exactly. Let's FAFO Tuesday. What?
It would be like adult TikTok.
It's Tuesday. Oh my God.
I know, it sucks. It should
This
be
week
Thursday.
already feels like so long.
As far as corporate daddy's concerned, this is my Friday. So
Why? Did you
I
take the whole week off?
I took Thursday
He-
or
he
Wednesday.
gets special
through next
accommodation.
Monday. Special accommodations, my ass.
Oh.
I'm going up. I'm going and playing in the mountains for a while for
Nice.
accordion things.
There he is.
Hey,
See,
there he
that's
is.
Rob. Hi,
Don't you
Rob.
hate it when your wiry ones get all tangled up and you can't figure it
Yes.
out? Oh my
I
God.
switched.
I
I
love
switched.
those.
Your
Yeah.
your
You
wiry
need fewer
ones.
wires.
What do you
What's
mean
that?
by that? Because usually people I know don't have a lot. Like they shave off their wiry ones.
Oh, God. Jeez. He's
Why
talking
try
about
one?
pubes, Rob.
Oh Jesus, fuck. Okay. Sorry.
Oh, Rob was going live on his channel. You were going live
Oh,
on
was
yours
he?
when we kidnapped
Oh.
you. I'm sorry.
Oh, this late? Wow.
Oh,
Party animals over here.
oh my
Rob
God.
going for the late night crew. My
How are
I
you,
took my
Rob?
hat because it's getting close to my bedtime.
Oh my
here.
God, Echo, should I turn on my red light?
It
It's
is
not on already?
12:30 p.m.
No,
here,
it's
Echoes. What
not.
time is it? It's what, 9:30?
Oh,
Yeah. It's
I turned
nothing.
into a pumpkin by 10:30.
That's not true. I don't.
That'll
It
be fun to
is.
watch.
It is. I
If
have a
he-
witness.
If he's researching Legos, that has nothing.
That
to
will keep
do-
me up for almost the
I
goddamn
That will keep him
know.
up longer than me, and
I
I'm usually
know.
in bed by 1. So
I'm so
That is a
excited for
bigger
you guys to
rabbit
get
hole than
into
Laura
it.
Owens.
It is. It's wild.
I'm and what it's going to turn into for collateral cases is shocking.
Yes.
Because now they're all starting to go after each other. I'm like, oh, here we go.
Mhm.
This might
And
be a
I
good time to
do-
get on this.
I do
Where's that bus?
foresee.
Where's that bus?
uh,
I'm a mother.
I do foresee possible feds coming in later.
I do
for
too
sure.
already.
Oh, that reminds me. I should send you to save you some time because I spent all fucking weekend.
Oh,
I could send you a link to my spreadsheet if you want.
sure. I'm curious to
Oh
see
my
what your
God, would you?
spreadsheet says
Oh.
because I've been building a
Uh,
spreadsheet too.
Yeah, he won't share it with me, but he asked
I'm
me to send the
working on it.
robots after.
They
I have a
have,
feeling her
so-
spreadsheet's going to be better than mine.
Well, I don't know about that, but I will say they kind of have their stuff like scattered everywhere
I
on
know.
different ones, which they're doing great, right? But not, let me tell you what, this weekend.
Not quite a Volo. Not quite.
Yes, I was praising All the Best and Volo for all of their fucking hard work because these
Mama,
mofos,
what's the
Yeah.
spreadsheet for? Just like
the bricks and minifigs case.
okay.
Yes, it's fucking wild. Okay, it's
I'm
so
losing my shit over it.
unbelievably
It goes
wild.
beyond Ruckus Bend. It goes
Yes.
Oh,
way
yes.
beyond Ruckus Bend. That's the hilarious. part.
Substantially.
Yes, actually,
Like,
one
good,
of the
3
store
years now.
owner.
Right?
What? No. So their legalness is only a month
Poor
old.
Marcus.
So you guys are
okay.
getting married because you can't live with your pet pig.
Unless
Oh, that's
Marcus
cute.
wants me to tell private conversations out of school, I can't add to that
Are
more.
we
But
gonna
there's been
have a
conversations.
dating show?
Oh my
I,
god!
you know,
are we?
I think the best thing that could come out of Laura Owens is a bunch of people find love. Wouldn't that be amazing?
That'd be amazing. I love
Maybe I
love.
should start a dating
It's like
show.
Where's Waldo?
Yeah. We can do like the singled out of YouTube.
Oh my
Just
god!
put a link on there and just
Yeah.
you know.
Keep bouncing around. Yeah.
No,
I'm gonna have to get a green screen for that show.
Oh, mm.
No, it's absolutely insane. If you guys haven't covered it or gotten into it yet, it is big and it will continue to get big. It is not going anywhere anytime soon. Let me tell you.
Lego, everybody loves. So when you attack a product like that
Yes.
into directly or whatever, you're now attacking a product we all love. And Lego
Yes.
is not a big company. It's them that's taking it down a path that it
Correct.
shouldn't be taken. Yeah.
Correct. This is not Lego. Lego has literally nothing to do with this at all. We're talking about a corporation. These are all my opinions so far. We haven't gotten really deep into it yet because we just started covering it the Tuesday after the fundraiser. So last week. Because I was like, I need a couple days before I can read a bunch of Laura Owens shit because my voice. So we're like, fuck it. Let's watch these reckless bin videos that everyone's been talking about. And OMG. And so then we started looking into it further, and you have like corporate bullshit. You got police corruption. I mean, it's crazy. You guys, what happened to them? Because I was like, oh, what is this story about? I just thought it was like some kid in Utah who was trying to get his Lego back and like had a small run-in with police. And I had no idea this guy was like a YouTuber. You want to hear something crazy? Oh, Ben, this sweet summer child. I know he's 30, but I thought he was 20. They all are sweet summer children, all of them.
I mean, if they're Utah based, that's basically
no. He's from LA.
Oh God. Well, I mean,
they're not
hard anyway.
They're like they run like a YouTube channel where like they infiltrate groups and stuff, like cults and shit.
You know about his history before all that though, of doing slackline athletic stuff, and he was studying engineering through University of Cincinnati. Yeah, I've done some digging on records.
He went to UFC.
Yeah.
No shit. So. Oh.
He either went or he studied something about engineering, but I think it was I'm pretty sure it was University.
And they seem very like smart, clever dudes. I enjoyed the videos. It was like right up my alley of humor. He's like the YouTube Nathan Fielder who I love.
Yeah.
So much. I mean,
he's bold. He's very bold in his choices.
Balls of fucking steel. All right. And then his face is just deadpan the whole time. I don't know how he does it. I don't have that face. Right. But so like we were watching that. And this guy, okay, so now BAM, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs, has filed a civil lawsuit against him, the other guys, the guy who owned all the Legos, whatever. And now they filed a TRO against Ben. And we all know all about fucking TROs over here, don't we?
About the TRO.
All about them.
Yep.
He also has criminal charges for harassment, stalking, and trespassing, which...
That's wild.
Some of them I can see how they got
flirts.
there.
It does a lot of flirting.
When we were watching the video numerous times, me and Buffy were like, oh my God, why?
No, don't do that.
Why would you put that on camera? But anyway, so he has this TRO hearing on Monday. All right. He has lawyers for the criminal trial.
Is he still in Mexico?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he ever was. I think that was a bit.
Oh, it was a stunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that was just a bit in my opinion. I don't know.
Easy to do in California. You can make anything look like Mexico in Southern California.
Right. So he has this TRO hearing on Tuesday. He doesn't have a lawyer for the civil TRO case. Yeah, she did.
Someone's keeping an eye on Llama.
Yeah. She was like, you need to go to bed. And I was like,
girl, I'm not done yet.
and G-Daddy are doing.
Buffy,
I don't have to be
up. They're misbehaving.
Oh my God, the sidekicks we need to.
She's stuckered out. No, I have an afternoon stream tomorrow, so I was like, whatever. I can do whatever I want. I'm a star now. Laura Owens knows who I am. Anyway, so
Oh
this
my God.
kid doesn't have a lawyer for some stupid reason.
Still no
Oh,
lawyer?
No,
Still?
for the civil case, no. He got some for his criminal, which,
Idiot.
like, by the way, are misdemeanors. And like, I know that might seem like the bigger deal of the two to him, but it's not.
No,
So
it's the more straightforward of the two.
yes, and
You
a
need
much
to-
smaller time frame. So he has this PRO evidentiary hearing on Tuesday. Buffy and I are losing our minds, being like,
Yeah.
somebody tell him to get a fucking lawyer because this is a huge deal. And
this
I
is going
don't,
to be a big civil case.
I think they are just so naive to the system, right? That you don't really
Probably.
understand how it works. You think, oh, I go in there, I haven't done anything wrong, right? And then it's like, well, fuck you. We have
Here's the
rules. We
steamroller.
don't care if you're innocent or have all the evidence. And I'm just like, oh, Ben, oh, you sweet summer child, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What
And
are
what
you
he
doing?
what he doesn't know yet is
gotta-
that because the jurisdiction in being in Utah is against him. Because there are
Yeah.
situations where judges will side with because there are problems with the legal system in Utah.
Absolutely. Marcus
All you
said,
need is to have a friendly judge you know who's in your stake or ward who might be your stake president, and you've got a lot of favors happening for you.
Big Marcus
That's all you need. What's
said that
Marcus say?
Ben got a lawyer for both. Who's his lawyer for the civil? Because as far as I know, he has not had a lawyer file in the civil court as of 6 p.m. Eastern today. But I have not checked anything since then. I hope he has a civil lawyer. For the
If you were
love of
smart.
God, Ben.
Well, they've
Please.
been raising a lot of money left and right, so it's like, well, hopefully they're doing something with it.
But well, his friends hired Sheldon and them hired a very good civil rights attorney who literally
Good.
specializes in police brutality to sue the American
Smart.
Port Police. Yes.
I have watched
So-
other videos about problems with the department, and my jaw was on the floor today. I went, oh my God. And I've seen some other cases. I remember watching something about, I forget if it was American Fork, if it was another town in sort of south central Utah, where it was either a mayor or a city council was saying to an officer who was there to arrest a child for reckless driving. Oh, can you just do me this favor? I mean, right there on body cam.
Oh,
Wow.
dear.
Utah's got problems. I need to dig that up because I want to bring some of these other pieces of,
That's why
special
I'm-
favors into this.
I just noticed your guys' sayings. Oh, I didn't put one in.
That's
Damn it. But I appreciate your guys' little.
Look, it's not
We've
too
always
late to-
I think
it's not
every
too
time
late
is a
to
new
edit.
one.
I
It
love
just
that.
something
I
happens,
do.
something
I
new.
try and do something new every time.
You are very
Spice it
clever.
up,
I
yeah.
love that.
Exactly.
No, I'm very excited to hear your guys'. That's why I'm so happy that you guys are going to be covering it too, because
I'll
I
kick
think
it
that you
off.
have a lot of insight, having experience in
The
that
Mormon world
world.
is pretty wild. I mean,
Yeah,
the only thing I can't totally speak to is Utah culture, which is very different. Because it's so
Motherland.
concentrated, but I can from a little bit higher level. I mean, I had
Mhm.
family that lived in Utah for years and got the
I have
hell out.
family that
But
currently lives in Utah.
yeah,
And
Can we just tap Bruce for his Oregon, Wisconsin?
With
No.
you.
Hanson.
that's not Mormon.
It's not.
That's
Well,
not Mormon enough.
Yeah,
Have we
it's
asked
not
Bruce
anywhere close.
directly?
Yeah.
Have we asked Bruce directly?
That's true. That's fair.
Even if we ask Bruce directly, I can guarantee it's not Mormon enough.
There's
I
a-
think-
there is a huge difference between like an average Mormon that exists in the U.S. and abroad, and then
Really?
Oh yeah,
the Mormons that exist inside of Utah.
Yeah.
the
Oh.
entitlement is
It is a
extraordinary.
whole
I'm sure.
different thing. Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
I watched Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, so I'm
There you go.
an
It's-
expert.
Mm.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. No, I'm
It's
just
an expert
kidding.
girl. It's fine.
Doesn't it
Yeah,
go
it's
back to
fine.
Jill Hollibrand story?
What's that, Rob?
Jill Hollibrand story?
Oh,
Remember with
that Jill. Yeah, Hildebrand.
Right? Mormonish.
Jody Hildebrand.
Jody,
Yes.
yeah. The other one,
Yes,
I think.
Jody Hildebrand and oh damn, it's too late for me.
We need to track because I think their time in jail is either up or coming up. Remember, they were only allowed allotted 4 years, and they were going to up for probation. So yeah, thanks for tapping that.
Wait,
Ruby
no,
Frankie.
Ruby
Frankie.
I need to pause.
I was going to
her
cover
just
that when it happened.
I
And I
need to
didn't
pause
do it.
everything for just a second.
Oh, please.
Marcus, I did not say that at all.
You want me to
Daddy's
flick them,
strange
Big
shit.
Marcus? I'll do it. Watch.
If you message me on the side, I will gladly hook you and that goes up. Okay? Because I know there's a thing.
My
and that's
grandma used
fine.
to do to me.
I'm gonna match you. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna be Yanta. Okay,
Our
I will be
superior.
the Indian Yanta, and I will help you.
Oh,
and
no.
we'll put you
I'm gonna
all
get
together.
canceled.
It'll be fine.
You're going to get canceled.
Anyway, yeah, I'm very excited to hear your guys' input as we go along, because I don't have any familiarity with the Mormon world at all, except for
We
my
could spend
own.
hours just
Yeah.
talking about Ammon McNeff and
Oh my God.
Ammon
Yes.
being in the Book of Mormon
That
as a
name.
central figure.
Like,
I
the
didn't even
moment-
know that was a Mormon name. I'm like,
Oh,
who's
it's
this
very-
Targaryen sounding motherfucker? Like,
The
what?
moment that echoes was
Nephi,
like,
Lehi, Ammon.
Ammon was the thing.
There's
And
a
I'm just
whole
like, oh my God,
pile
this is the
of
most
names.
Mormon fucking name I've ever fucking heard in my life. Here we go.
And I think he's
Here
the oldest
we
boy too
go.
of the family, which makes sense.
Wait, what? Wait.
Have you
of
ever
which
compared
family?
Scientology and Mormonism? Is there any
Not
similarities?
specifically. There are some.
There are some.
There is some
parallels.
pay to play that parallels with Scientology. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean,
And and Mormonism's very corporate. I mean, they're the wealthiest religion on the planet,
yeah.
There's
More
a
than
lot of
Christian.
parallels.
which they
between-
begot by fraud,
Well, yes, of course.
of course.
They were freely donated to them, you know.
Yeah, sure. Which
Uh-huh.
doesn't explain the shell companies they hid all their finances in
The investment
to hide it
accounts,
from the Security Exchange Commission, which they got fined for a few years back.
$100
Well, that's one of the
billion
reasons to get into
in a
religion. Tax free, right?
Oh yeah, let's see. What is it? It's, I think the Ensign Peak Fund, which is a whole thing, their investment arm, sitting over 300 billion, I think, right now,
What?
and it's expected to reach about $1 trillion, I think, in less than 10 years.
Yeah, if this was how many years, like 5 or 6 years ago, that it was revealed to be between 100 and 125 billion in this
Yeah,
investment
that was
account
years ago.
alone. So at this
And
point,
it doesn't consider their corporate, nonprofit, and for-profit entities.
yeah,
They are richer than the Catholic Church times
they are
10.
richer than the
Holy
they are richer
shit.
than the yes,
Yes.
they,
Yeah,
they-
the Vatican has its own city, Vatican City. That doesn't even compare.
it doesn't even match up.
No.
Wow.
It doesn't even
And
yeah.
the Mormon Corporation is buying up land left and right all over the world.
Especially in Florida.
yeah.
I think they are the majority.
Oh my
of
God,
the
them and the
entirety
Scientologists
of
in Florida.
Florida, they did a whole chunk of farmland here in this state.
we need
They're
to
buying
get
up
Lauren
warehousing
out of it.
left and right.
You have to save Lauren.
Yeah.
Get out now.
Mormonism will eventually own the world if they can keep going the way they are with
if
their
they
finances.
Have their way, they would absolutely do it because, like, even their founder Joseph Smith literally ran
rapist.
for president.
He did? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he
that
did.
was his doctor, his predetermined, like, this is my
Calling?
destiny, and God has told me that
His
I'm going
personal
to do it.
manifest
Oh.
destiny.
I did not know that.
Was he? Yeah, he literally ran for president.
I know,
because he
like,
thought that
this
was gonna be
much.
the deal.
Yeah,
And
but
that was stuff I learned for the Daybell trial. That was it.
we have a 10% following, a 50%. Who knows, right? We'd have to look it up.
Wow.
How many Mormons really went for him? Because you would think it's that big, they would have got him in office.
Well,
Scary, but
so
Not early on.
No.
You know,
For the-
Joseph Smith was in the 1840s, so it was pretty early.
well, for the
didn't stand a big chance.
BAM case, then McNuffs are Mormon, and it seems like a lot of
Very.
these other groups that were in with their other.
So
You
are
can only buy
others.
from these people.
Yeah.
Those are their. It's a big. I'm very excited to go into the franchise business aspect and how that ties into that world. I mean, one of the owners, I can't remember who it was, if it was Josh or Brandon. I call them both fuck faces because they are.
Because they
They kind of look the part too.
Yeah, they do. Anyway, one of them did their like missionary trips. I forget what it's called, right? When
Going
you
on their
go away.
mission.
Yes, going on their
Yeah.
mission
Been there, done that.
with one of the
I
cops.
didn't.
Oh yeah.
Like the cops they were calling, they were besties with.
Yep, I figured that out pretty quick. I'm like, they either went on their mission together or they're in the same ward. They know each other clearly.
Yeah.
Because
And,
you
like,
don't have
it's-
a cop's personal cell phone number on the job unless you know them. But they do
Usually
in
not.
Utah because they're buddy.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
all invested, and the thing is like there's this franchise thing, whatever it is, right? I can't tell you how many pest control businesses that show up, that
Technology
try
company,
and show,
asset protection company.
I don't know about I don't know, but installers.
That's what
of,
they
like,
ran a lot of,
but
Echoes.
it's the whole franchise model of like,
Mhm.
I'm going to go start my business and I'm going to go door to door, and like the pretty little like 20 something
MLM stuff.
oh my God, don't even get me started on the Amway.
And they like the
Quick Start
Ponzi
thing.
schemes and the pyramid schemes. It all
That's their
comes
thing.
from Mormon
They're-
culture.
They're gonna like that. They are susceptible as fuck to MLMs and that whole sort of like,
Oh no.
Red alert! Red
oh
alert!
dear.
Rob's got an Amber alert going.
Oh dear
No, it's
God.
an emergency alert.
Oh, it's an emergency
No,
alert. Even
no.
better. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Emergency alert. Turquoise alert. Apache
what-
Junction, Arizona,
Oh.
missing 13-year-old white female Skylar Conville, 5'8", 125 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes, wearing cam pants, and dark gray shirt, pink bonnet. Last seen in white early 2000 Chevy Impala, with unidentified adult male 50s to 60s. That's crazy.
Oh.
Mm.
Brown eyes, blue gray hair, and beard with tank top.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow.
Echoes, where are you
Missing
at?
persons.
Right.
Beard
Yeah.
with a
No,
tank
not
top,
me.
huh?
Shorts, and the black sneakers. If no located, call 911. Wow.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
That's
what time?
great.
Crazy.
That's in Arizona, Rob.
Yes. Yeah.
The local
in
one?
Apache Junction. It's Apache Junction,
Okay.
which is
I can
south.
kind of
east of
even though Echoes never shares his location with me,
Okay.
I share my location with him, but we're not going to talk about that.
Oh
But
God, no.
like I can sort of vouch for his
How'd you do that?
location.
I didn't do that. Did you do
No.
that?
What the fuck?
How'd you get us to go vertical at the same time?
I don't know.
I didn't
When you
touch
already
anything.
started a
didn't do
stream.
shit.
I double
What the
streamed you.
hell?
I double
Oh.
streamed you.
Is that
Is
what
that
that
Rob's
looks
doing?
like?
I have landscape and portrait. So that you use
How
Oh.
did
that.
Rob do that?
What perms did
I
you
don't
do
know.
Okay.
him?
I don't know either. I'll
That's
have to go
fine.
from it.
I'm just
Um,
shocked that something just sort of magically
So
popped
this is
up
your
on my
channel
window.
then, Rob?
I
The
guess-
vertical
I
looking one?
guess. I guess, yeah.
Hi, Rob's
Okay.
friend.
Hi.
Hello,
Anyway,
everyone, to Hey Rob.
Welcome aboard.
So
Oh my gosh, this is like a multi-stream now. This is wild.
I know. We got a few 18 more people. We could do a fundraiser.
You know what
I don't
somebody
have-
said
I don't
In
have it
my-
yet.
Mr. Llama.
in my stream
Yeah.
chat for tonight
then we'll-
before we went live? Somebody was like, you know, you could go live for 12 hours to cover all the band videos. And I was like, oh,
Not too soon.
challenge
Too soon.
accepted.
Yeah,
challenge accepted, but also how can we get ourselves copyright struck by a sensitive snowflake bitch?
I know. So you heard about that.
Oh my god! Well, of
Litigious
course, Echoes
AF.
told me
I'm
about
not
it.
surprised.
I don't care.
He sued his own father.
What? No, we were talking about Laura Owens copyright
Oh.
striking me.
Hello.
Oh, that
That's
too.
stupid.
No, it's
Bam
just
suing his own
Whatever.
family because
yes.
they're all a bunch of shysters. I mean, it's
Mhm.
like the same kind of inbreeding. I swear.
Yes, it is.
Okay, but anyway, to round out the thought, there's like within Mormonism, there is this culture of the hustle and like, I'm going to start my own business, and I'm going to be independently wealthy, and I don't have to do all the things, and da 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 da. It's
Because
like,
everyone
it's
else
no
is. They're all doctors and
surprise-
lawyers.
It's no surprise that they fall victim to these things so easily because it is just part of the culture. It's just part of like, I'm
Yeah.
going to. How many pest control companies have like pretty little blonde boys that look like they just got off their mission? Like, I'm gonna do all the pest control for your lawn
Yeah.
beds and stuff. I'm like, the only pest control you can do is you getting in here and taking off your clothes. Okay.
You know, I know other groups who were like really big into pest control that happen to live in New York and New Jersey.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
That's
Mhm.
business.
do they do
Mhm.
rat
New
New
control?
York. New York.
New York.
New York.
I
Yeah,
mean,
New
I'm
York.
just saying, it kind of seems like a copy and paste situation. So they do bring up the Mormon Mafia in this whole thing. Is that
Yeah, I
like
saw that.
a real thing? I think it's a real thing, but it wouldn't
Unofficially,
surprise me
yes.
if it was. But
Unofficially.
Unofficially, but there are certain segments of Mormon, I'll say men specifically. And I kind of dropped this in your chat a little bit. Desnats, Deseret. Oh crap! Now I've lost the other part. It is getting late.
Nationals or
Yes, it's kind of the Mormon version of white conservative nationalism, but they're a little bit more violent. So they'll take on some of the characteristics of some of the more violent history of Mormonism, and they're saving things. It's just bizarre. When you have cult
the
think,
Holy
it just
Crusades,
metastasizes.
Joseph Smith style or whatever.
sure.
Yeah, that
Well,
officially falls into the cult's criteria.
Oh yeah,
A lot of
Well,
us
that's-
fall into
I
that.
consider Mormonism a cult.
Oh, it
A
is
very
1000%
successful
one.
one.
1000% cult.
Great.
Even
Kudos
the Salt
to
Lake
them.
version, and that's not even bringing in all of the branches or the fundamentalists that exist out there.
Right.
I like that they fight over who's the true Church of Mormonism with among all the branches and factions and
I
schisms of
mean, but
Mormonism.
Christianity
It's hysterical.
forever.
Oh yeah, but it's just funny, because
Yeah.
we're the true church. No, we're the true. We're the true
Yep.
church. Like, shut up, all of you.
Shut all the
like
fuck
None of
up.
you are.
It's like in the Middle East, all fighting for a little part of the land, or what they can control.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just
who controls that
In the
special wall or the
history
Jerusalem
forever.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, yeah.
The Wailing Wall?
Yeah.
What wall were you talking about? Never mind. I'm
Well,
not
that's
very
what
well read in Middle
concerns
Eastern
me.
issues right now. I've had enough of it.
That's what concerns me about Ben and his friends is like you are going into the viper
You're in
net.
deep. You're in
Like,
deep,
you-
and you're on their soil. It would be another thing
Right.
if it were some other state where there's less of a Mormon enclave that runs so much of the government in the state.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, also, I mean, you run into that everywhere. Listen, Utah's not the only fucking corrupt
Oh, no,
state in the
no.
world. No, it
Oh.
all is.
No.
But like even here, like if you have a crime in one county and you get a lawyer that is outside of that county, it's not great for you most of the time, right?
Yeah.
And so I feel like though in Utah, it's 100 times amplified than that.
Mhm.
And here you have these guys from LA, which I'm sure they think are the devils. They're
probably.
progressive
Sometimes
devils.
they are when they're from LA, but never mind.
And
Very
that's
important.
what worries me is that I don't know. They do know they're up against titans, right? Like you don't go up against a corporation or police and think you're not up against titans. They know who it is.
I would hope so.
I don't know if
Yeah.
they know the battlefield, the arena that they're
Right,
fighting in.
No, I
And
don't think they do
that's
that.
what
They
makes
don't.
me very nervous for them because the rules are not the same one everywhere
No.
Yeah, no.
at
of
all.
course
The
not.
rules in Utah are not the same here in
There's
Ohio.
rules for the normies and
trying to
there's
find the
rules for
right
the
lawyer.
Mormons. Yeah.
You need to hire the right lawyer who has the knowledge, experience, whatever, right? To fit
Mhm.
that.
Know some judges.
It's very difficult to find just the right one or two that you
It
can
is.
use that
Mhm.
will defend you.
And especially to go into that kind of world.
Right.
One, they already know they're up against it being an outsider, but two, to have balls to go up against the church because it is the church.
In
I
a
understand these
sense.
are all
And
innocent.
In a sense, it's
Yeah.
the culture of it. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think the Mormon Corporation itself is directly involved in this, but the culture there is pre-established.
Are you,
Is it-
are
do
you
you
sure
have
about
something?
that? Are you sure?
I know I'm
I
not
don't
there
know.
all the way. I'm not there all the way. I haven't
I'm
read
not
everything and
either.
seen everything yet, but
I'm not either.
they're
But
certainly
I have
using the
questions.
social connections therefrom to their benefit.
Mhm.
Of
That's
course.
how these things happen.
Well,
It's because it's Utah.
They always do. That's
Right.
part of
It's
that's
Utah.
part of the cult like thing of like, oh, don't
Circle the wagons. We got to protect ourselves.
But
Yeah.
but it's always try and do business first with those within the culture because you know you're going to be dealt with honestly.
Trust them. No.
And that within that circle versus like the outside, that might take advantage of you or whatever. Like it's like
Well, I
it's
guess-
straight up Jim Jones Kool-Aid drinking shit.
Right. When I say going up against the church, I don't mean so for the BAM side of things. I meant more so on the cop side of things.
Yeah.
Because
But it's
that
both.
is, but for sure, let's be honest here, that's who they're really working for at the end of the day. It just is. If they're all in charge of the government, guess what? Like, that is how it is.
Well, when your
they
governor is a
are
member of the church and there's a red phone on his desk.
right. Yeah. Like, let's
entire-
be honest here.
That entire structure is sort of run by the church, because if all of the people that are in charge of said government, even though it's supposedly secular and supposed to serve the rest of the politic general, it's not, because they are influenced by their culture and their religion. And I swear to God, if there was like, okay, so if Mitt Romney, let's just game this out for a hot second, because he was a candidate for president for a minute.
Right.
If he were to have ascended to that office, and then the prophet
scared
of the
me.
church had said that, well, God spoke to me and XYZ you need to do, don't even kid me for a hot second that he would not, even though he holds the highest office in the country and probably the most
100%.
influential person in the world, would not acquiesce to the old wrinkly dude in Utah,
Oh, yeah.
his request. That's how it works.
It's always worked that way throughout all of humanity's. I mean, to pick any religion, the Catholic Church did it for thousands of years, guys.
But yes,
it's not
there's
just
something
Mormon
more. There's
specific,
something
but
more,
yes.
but it's not Mormon specific. But there's something more intense
Yes.
about the Mormon culture that can also be replicated to the Scientology or the Jehovah's Witness or Seventh Day.
All of them.
Like it's something like, I wouldn't classify Catholics as a high demand religious environment, because there's that thing called cafeteria Catholics, where like it's okay if
Well, not
you
so much
hear
now.
a sermon
But they had a very strong, quite a few centuries.
Look, they have
Respectfully.
But nowadays, if you hear a sermon over the pulpit and you're like, and
they
you
calm
go
down.
home to your family and you're like, and whomever is in charge or whatever is like, I don't really think we believe that. You're not going to get excommunicated. You're not going to get shunned. You're not all of that. But if you do that within the Mormon religion, you will be excommunicated. You will lose your family. Like that, you're gonna the risks are so much higher within that construct, because it's that level of controlling that not even the Catholics have.
That is very true. And I learned that, and I actually do mean this seriously. I saw that in my Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Some of them were excommunicated for, having affairs or whatever, and like how it all played out for them. I was like, holy fucking shit. Whoa, you guys, like, just move. I don't know, move. What are you doing?
The
But
Mormons
no,
dish
yeah.
out ex-coms
It's not
like
every
it's fucking
severe
candy.
either to be excommunicated, right? It doesn't have to be severe. It could be something else that's a real.
They dole it out. They don't give a fuck. They're just like, oh, you said
They'll
something nasty.
they'll excommunicate
Like,
you
here it
for
is.
saying stuff online they don't like. It's we've seen it dozens of times.
Look at John DeLynn. Look at the John DeLynn and Mormon Stories podcast situation. Like,
I wondered how long it would take before that feud would happen.
Yeah, and
I was surprised they didn't do it sooner.
I don't know who you're talking about.
John DeLynn is a post ex-Mormon podcaster. He started his channel about 20 years ago, I think.
Oh wow! Oh,
he's OG.
Mormon Stories is what it was called.
Mormon Stories is the name of the channel. It is a very big channel.
Yep.
And he started first by dealing with kind of his own personal faith crisis. And that turned into him kind of just sorting it out publicly online. He brought in other people to share their stories about how they were dealing with problems in the church. And as it grew and evolved, they saw him being a problem.
Yeah.
So they excommunicated him because he was bringing in all kinds of people, mostly Mormons, sometimes ex-Mormons, sometimes gay Mormons, sometimes ex-gay Mormons, all kinds of people.
But they all followed him more than the Mormons.
Yes, he was getting too much of a platform.
Yes.
And even though he wasn't doing anything insidious, just questioning the structure of the church is apostasy.
Wow.
There is a famous clip. There's a famous clip of the old man who is now the president and prophet of the Mormon Church. There's a famous clip of him saying, You cannot criticize the church, even if the criticism is true. You can go out and Google it right now.
Yeah, you can.
He's about 25 years younger. So it's an old clip, but
I mean, I believe that.
And he looks
like
he's a retired judge and
raisin,
attorney.
not a fully aged raisin. That's the difference.
Oh, I know. Let's see.
And listen, I just want to make it perfectly clear. I very much support people and their religious beliefs, but I do have a problem with organized religions and how they abuse their power against people that are believers.
Right? It's under the First Amendment, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, religion,
exercise your free right.
I mean, I don't agree with a lot of it, but I still that's fine. Right. I'm not going to shame you for having whatever beliefs you have. But what I do have a problem with is people in position of power abusing that right in other people. And that's what pisses me off about whatever fucking church it is. I don't really care.
And the Mormons are
accountable. That's the
exactly.
And the Mormons are particularly
won't even make a difference. You know what I mean? Really?
And the Mormons are particularly insidious about this because they have 3 or 4 floors at their headquarters of lawyers to go and find people that are and dissenters, just like to go out and find the people that are saying nasty things about the church.
Right? Dissidents? Isn't that the word?
Yeah. The rumors and the
dissidents and
nastiness.
apostates and the
bad people.
Echoes, help me out. Help me with the terms.
Well,
that's even more concerning.
Let me add a little more nuance, just in kind of the cultural structure of Mormonism.
Okay, I'm here. I'm off camera, but I'm listening.
That's fine. Let me just take the current guy, because this is the level of intensity that Mormon structure has in its leadership, and it's by design, and it's by patriarchal control. Dallin Oaks is the name of the current head of the Mormon Church. He is 93 years old.
Oh my gosh.
And they seem to get older with every iteration. I don't know why. Right. But, they like to claim that God will preserve them. Anyhow, the career of Dallin H. Oaks, the current head of the Mormon Church, he was a law clerk to Chief Justice Earl Warren of the U.S. Supreme Court in the late 50s.
Wow.
These are the kind of people who are in control of the Mormon Church. And his career went on to teaching law. He worked for a big firm. Then he worked for a time at Standard Oil of Indiana, B.F. Goodrich. I'm reading this off the wiki. And the Chematron Corporation. So he worked in big oil, working on cases for big oil.
Super neat guy.
And be aware that the wiki is, like, if it's Wikipedia, that has been highly sanitized by the church.
Oh, that's sanitized? Oh, okay.
God, yes.
Yeah. And he taught
Chicago
law.
Speech thing. The freedom of speech.
He was also president of BYU. I mean, this is Mormon structure. They are men of high power and high affluence and high influence.
And that
in every section of control.
Decades ago, right, Echoes? It started decades ago, like you said.
From the beginning.
Yeah.
And from the beginning.
And they have a network a phone call away, right?
Yeah. This is the structure of mainstream Mormonism, is people of great power and ability and great sway. This culture gets trickled down to all the lower levels. And so it's not surprising in the case of bricks and minifigs to see some of this ooze out here and there. It's not surprising to me at all.
Right.
I find it fascinating, even though it's, horrific to all the victims involved in this escapade. But this is just a sample. I mean, we're talking a church of 200 and something years history now?
Yeah.
Which,
like
really is quite young, if we're being honest. But
it's
a very immature religion.
Real.
But
it's old. It's very young, and it's very American.
Yes.
True.
Grown leaps and bounds. It's grown leaps and bounds in that period of time. Right?
By hook and by crook, quite literally.
Yes. There you go.
Literally.
You don't get the federal government coming after you for all the shell companies you're hiding your hundreds of billions of dollars under without committing some crime.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
It's just that simple.
I say that all the time. You don't become a billionaire without blood on your hands, period. It doesn't happen.
But they'll never admit to it.
There's no such thing as a good corporation either. There isn't.
I've yet to see one.
There isn't. I mean, it's not made for it to be that way.
And then
they can have good PR and look good on the surface, but there's always...
It's a window dressing.
Yeah.
Mormonism is no different. It's all window dressing.
I remember a couple
They're
years ago
such
when
good
where
people.
transparency became popular and everything be transparent. Let's all be transparent, right?
Buzzwords.
This is
Yeah.
right. Now it's
Wink,
used against you.
Wink, wink,
Right,
wink,
yeah.
wink, wink.
Watch
wink,
my
wink.
eye.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chief. So yeah, it gets used in for like we're being transparent, but meanwhile they're not really being transparent. They're hiding something over here, like
Yeah.
magician. What's going on over here? But I want you to look over here,
Yeah.
right?
Pay attention over here, not the actual thing.
Exactly.
Yep.
And we could talk about the problems in Mormonism alone of covered up child sex abuse, but they claim to have the gold standard of this, that, and the other.
Oh, for
No,
fuck's
bullshit.
sake.
Oh, they all do,
Gold
don't
standard, my
Yeah.
ass.
I mean, that's one of the reasons they've got this war chest that could, take over half of Europe.
Yeah.
The TLDR is that if there's some sort of issue of SA or child abuse or whatever, the hotline that the bishops are instructed to call is not about protecting the people or the victims involved. It's about protecting the church.
Yep.
Always. I mean, that's what's
Straight up.
numerous.
It is. It's a hotline. It's like that red bat phone into the
literally.
lawyer office.
Right to
And,
Curtin McConkie.
like, how do I minimize the damage to the church and its reputation rather than trying to take care of the victims or the entire scenario?
I mean, that's
Well,
everywhere.
I'm a big movie buff, and what I'm hearing here is the movie Spotlight. Remember Spotlight?
I don't know that one.
Yes.
I'm not sure I know that one either.
Yes, Rob, tell them.
Was editor or something in the Boston paper. So it happened in Boston where they found 8 priests that were molesting children. They figured it out ended up being 90 priests. And it was all being covered up by the church. And they did have a lawyer who was, due to the rules and laws, would bring a bishop in with a mother or parent. They'd sign the thing that you can't speak about it. That thing. And they did it over and over again. And then they uncovered 90 different priests. And what they were finding is that they were putting them on absence, moved to a different church.
Moving them around.
Moved them
Of
around.
course.
And this was in Boston, which is a close brotherly town, whatever, right? Very church oriented. So this is what it's bringing out of me is that movie all popping in my head,
Yeah, and in any average like ward building, which you just like a common church building that Mormons go to, there's one room that is absolutely soundproofed.
What?
And that's
the bishop's office.
The bishop's office, and you can tell because the door and the hinge
They're
and all the
sealed.
thing, like it's very like you can.
Are
you
you
can
aware
tell.
that they also would put in noise canceling in those more modern buildings now?
It wouldn't surprise
Like
me.
white noise?
I'm thinking
I've
about
heard
old
that.
school,
Yeah.
like buildings, but like that's literally the only room in the entire structure that is soundproofed, and they would invite people like and people as young as I think
Higher-ups.
12, 13, 14 to go in.
As soon as you go
and-
into young men's or young women's, you
go
well, I
in
mean,
and
even at 8 for baptism, you would be asked worthiness questions,
And-
not quite so graphically as
and-
when you're a little bit older, but you would still get them.
So that your parents are still in there probably for that. But
No.
as you get into the young
Well,
men,
not in
young
my
women's
time.
organizations where that's starting to be in the 12, 13, 14 era, you're in there by yourself.
With an older man who's your
With
ecclesiastical
the bishop
authority.
who's
And you look up
who's
to.
literally appointed according to God and the religion as a judge in Israel.
Wow.
And you're
I hate that
asked a
phrase.
series of questions about like, do you support the prophet? Do you masturbate? Do you think this? Do you like blah, blah, all of it? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not.
They're worthiness
wish I were
interview
kidding.
questions.
I wish I were kidding, but that's
I
literally
know
the
you're not.
questions
I mean,
that
that's wow.
are there.
On a mission,
And-
you get asked those questions more regularly.
They
But
double
you, Daddy,
advocate.
didn't have that experience. I
Play
did.
devil's advocate. They're trying to get the cleanest, appropriate person that they want to keep in Mormon and rise them up in the ranks. It's a
Purity
devil's
culture. Yeah.
It's a devil advocate stance. I don't agree with
Yeah.
it, but you see what I mean? It's not always abuse, but it is mostly. But it's also to figure out.
It's,
how we
it's mental abuse. I would argue it is abuse
Absolutely. I
Oh, yeah.
would as well.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
I
I
will
mean,
absolutely is.
I meant there are various types of.
Right.
Right. They're
Yeah.
not like the priest, like the stereotypical, like whatever story we hear
Priest
about Catholic
penitential.
priests about, like, like, I'm going to suck the devil out of you via your pee-pee. Like, it's not that.
Ah.
It's
That's a new one. I never heard that one.
Well, I mean, you don't know what happens in those rooms. I mean, listen, that stuff happens in
but
all different fractions
it's a
of
whole
things,
different
but
mind fuck.
wow.
And it's abuse in a way that absolutely inflicts
The
trauma
questions
upon you for the rest
The
of your
questions asked not only to adults but to youth in the past, they're a little better now, are very sexually invasive.
Right.
Yeah.
They're very.
Sorry.
They want to know if you're
Puberty.
kissing anybody, if you're holding hands, necking or petting,
obsessed.
and they are so sex
They're
obsessed.
so obsessed with sex.
Weird. So
No,
It's
no,
not-
not really. When it's when you
not
look at
weird
the
because it's an
puritanism
element
of it.
of control.
Oh, yes.
You want to film?
And
Yeah.
it's this, like, this is the thing about, like, the Americanness of
Puritanical
of the
roots.
Oh, that is
puritanical
true, yes.
nature of the church and
Americanized
how
version. Yeah.
right, because this all started out of, like, the New England area, which was, like, notorious in that era for puritanical sort of things. So it's no wonder that everybody kind of had this, like, pearl clutching sort of thing about, oh, we can't, like, no sex
Never
before
mind
marriage,
Joseph
and blah, blah,
Smith
blah.
taking on underage girls for his
Right.
wives, but
many
well, he wasn't alone. There were many men that,
but
a lot of
that
pedophiles.
it's all born out of this puritanical nonsense of, like,
Mhm.
oh, you shouldn't touch yourself,
Yeah.
because that could lead to sin or gay thoughts, or, like, you can't date until you're 16, and then when you're, like,
You can't touch each other.
Yes, you can
And
take
only
and
be in
do that.
groups.
hold hands, but you can only double date, because then you're
Wow.
accountable to your peer group around
Your
that,
body
and,
is a temple.
and you can't
Respect
double
your
date with
temple
non-Mormons.
body.
You can only date and double date with other Mormons.
Yes.
That was the preference. Yeah.
So I
Wow.
wonder now if a DNA and all that to determine who's a good Mormon or clean, pure, or whatever. I
They
wonder
probably
how
thought about it.
labs and how many labs and scientists and all that they actually control. And
What about Ancestry DNA? What?
They
You're from where?
own genealogy and DNA stuff for a reason.
Yeah. And I wonder if they're part of the ancestry.com site.
I believe
Well,
so.
they have they're not
We shouldn't say Jesus.
owners. They don't have ownership over Ancestry, as far as I know, but
I
they
think they
have a
contribute.
perpetual.
They're tapping
They
into
have
it. Sure.
They have a perpetual agreement with Ancestry for all the data, and including the DNA.
Wow.
If you're a member, you can sign into the site and unlock all the premium features
Yes, right.
with your membership record.
Right. So that's enlightening.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're hurting Llama's head.
only.
I know.
No,
Sorry.
not at all. You're
She's
not
like,
hurting
"Oh
my
my
head
God,
at
this
all.
is-
Llama,
awful.
keep drinking. Is the bottle empty yet?
Yeah, well, I mean, I have this glass in front of me, but yeah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
not at
okay.
all. I mean, this stuff is common, sadly, universally, and
Yeah,
for
it
I'm a
is.
huge history nerd.
Yeah.
It's existed for a very long time. No, I'm sorry, I was distracted because I was looking up because I wanted to tell Gita. This is same subject, but also not.
Go for it.
Back to BAM. So there was this person that just intervened in the civil case, right?
That fascinated me.
The AI law
Yeah,
person.
Yeah.
Yes, Jeep Daddy, you're gonna need to look into it and tell me
Okay.
what you think
All right.
about it. I haven't read it yet. Somebody I had seen the name when I was redacting stuff the other night, which apparently I didn't do a good job. I don't understand why I didn't save, but whatever. And I was like, what is this about? Who the fuck is this person? And somebody in my chat tonight said it was very interesting because apparently they're like a leader in like AI and law or something like that, which I have strong opinions about. But I'm
I
going to
think
need you to
Runkle
look
was
into
talking
it
about
and
that
get
too.
back to me about it. So I immediately thought of you and was like, I wonder what
AI.
Daddy's going to have to say about that. Because
Well, with this whole topic that we're covering, where's Llama fall into it as a woman?
for what? Which part?
Mormonism, let's say.
Oh, I mean,
Second class
You're just
citizen
gonna
at
make
best.
babies?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, honestly,
Listen,
as a woman, you kind of already know that about yourself, no matter
yeah,
what it is
the
you're
moment,
talking about.
yeah,
Yeah.
Name one thing, and you're like, well, I'm just
yeah.
I mean,
So
it is. Yes.
to be slightly flippant, but also very real,
Do
Yeah.
the
I think
moment
that?
that
No.
that a
Right.
But
boy that boy again
Yes.
with a penis
Right.
turns 12 and gets the Aaronic priesthood,
Right.
they then ascend beyond all the females, including their mom,
Wow.
as far as ecclesiastical
authority,
authority.
yeah.
honestly,
12,
I
Very
feel like
patriarchal.
12 years
that's
old, 12 fucking years
Wow.
old.
the patriarchy, no matter what
Yeah.
angle you're looking at it, to me, is just a bunch of insecure men. Because I don't understand how you
Well, it
can
was,
ever treat a woman as less than when your own mother brought you into the world. It says
yeah,
everything about you that I need to know.
To
Is
add
the
on,
fact if you do not respect and put your mother on a pedestal. I mean, granted, if she's a fucking
yeah.
psycho bitch, because moms are. Not all moms
Well,
are
I mean,
good
you know,
moms.
well,
Period. I do
yeah.
not like that statement of, well, they're your mom. No, some moms are evil
Yeah.
fucking bitches, and it is how it is.
Yep.
All right. But the majority of moms are actually not that way. And if that is
Mhm.
not your mom and you don't put her on a pedestal and you don't thank her for giving you fucking life, that tells me everything I need to know about you
Yep.
as a person.
But
And I don't care to associate with you.
it's
Your
like that's
opinion of
just.
whatever you have of me of being less than, I could give two
But I
fucks.
mean, the
Right.
thing is with the Mormon women in this context is that they gladly accept it.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's
Well, of course
not
they
like
do.
it's not
You're
like
programmed
an
that way.
oppression. It's not an oppression thing. It's like they are proud to be the neck that supports the head.
That's
Yeah.
a good
And
one.
that
You remember that one.
includes that includes their 12-year-old kids
They're willing to give them up.
in that whole thing. Like
Wow.
it.
I would never. I mean, I have a son, right? He's 14, which,
Yeah.
by the way, I had to take him to get his physical today for Boy Scout camp. And he is
Uh-oh.
5'11" and 3/4, you guys. He's going into high school this
5'11".
year.
My God.
Yeah. I was like, oh my God, my
Yeah.
not so little llama anymore. But, you know, I
in the
raised
Mormon
them.
world, yeah, in the Mormon world, if like he had progressed towards the
He'd be a teacher at
being
14.
a teacher at 14,
That's
he would
priesthood
hold
class teacher,
Idiot.
not
more
teacher. Yeah.
yes,
All right.
but that doesn't matter. He would hold more ecclesiastical authority
Wow.
over you
Wow.
than
He'd give you
And
the bread and water at church.
Just to clarify, I mean that with love. Actually, my son is very smart. He's gifted. He goes to special schools for it and everything. He is not an idiot, but he's
yeah,
also
I mean,
a
He's
14-year-old
14.
idiot.
he's
You
religious
know?
hormones and doesn't know how the fuck
14.
to like think about life.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real.
Because none of us did. I mean that with love. I do not mean that as an insult to my child before
Some
anybody
of us
comes
are
at me
still
at
working
all.
on that.
Your son is human. That's all.
Yeah,
What
exactly.
Echoes, why are you throwing shade?
But no,
Echoes?
like,
What?
I mean, I've raised
Don't
him in a way, not
knock it.
me,
Stop it.
but you know, elbow feet and my son's dad, like we just don't do like I am just as important. I've taught him everything
Yeah.
about respecting whether that's their
Yeah.
preferred preference or not, it doesn't matter. I mean,
Yeah.
my son very much respects
It's
me
applicable.
for the strong, smart woman or person and parent that I am. You know, so there is a choice in raising your sons a certain way. I mean, I've always
In
taught him
today's world too. In
We-
today's
Mhm.
world, right?
Yeah.
It's different than 20 years ago. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, very different 20 years ago.
I
My
mean-
God.
What I'm saying is the same things were happening 20 years ago. It just was brought to light. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Absolutely.
the Mormon culture
Yay,
is
internet.
stuck.
Yeah.
And the Mormon culture is sort of stuck wholesale in like the 1910s, 20s sort of era of
50s.
like at best of
Right.
of this.
Yeah, well, with the
sort of,
current
like,
generation of
structure.
geriatrics, I would say 50s.
Right, because
Yeah.
they're always going to be a certain, because it's only the 90-year-olds that ascend to this
That's
prophetic
correct.
status, that they're always going to be 50 to 60 years behind the curve.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
So like
Okay.
it's no wonder that like racial equality sort of like broadly speaking sort of occurred in the 1960s, but it took a longer time for the church to sort of come around to like
Right. That's pretty new for them, right? Like super new.
suddenly get the Melchizedek priesthood, which is,
78 for black members to have the priesthood.
Oh, honestly,
Right.
it was later than that.
the
I literally
Melchizedek
thought it was the
priesthood.
2000s. So
No, they
let's be
swept
clear.
it under the rug till about the 2000s.
Right. In the news, more awareness. Maybe that's it.
Slowly.
But
there's
I'm sorry, Jeep, go ahead. But I want to talk
there-
back to you.
there's two tiers of this priesthood that Echoes speaks.
Okay.
So the minorities, the non-white people, could always, generally speaking, hold the lower tier, the Aaronic priesthood, but that the real authority, according to the doctrine, was this thing called the Melchizedek priesthood, which that was beyond the deacons, the teachers, the priests, and you get into elder and high priest status, and you couldn't be a bishop of a ward if you weren't a Melchizedek. Like you're ordained as elder, and when you go on your mission, and that's when you can, like, according to the lore, can literally move mountains if you pray and do the thing, right? So that's
Are
where
these
the
people
real
not
authority
praying hard
is.
enough then? Because I
No,
feel
they
like
don't.
they get all this
You know,
power
literally-
and the
'cause you-
world's shit.
You
All
Do
you need
something
is
about it.
faith.
You can't wield that power unless you're ordained by literally laying hands on your head by people set apart as a priest or an elder in that level of priesthood, and they wouldn't do it for anybody who wasn't white up until the 70s or whenever it was, and that was so far beyond the time that the Voting Rights Act and like black people became more than 3/5 of a human.
Yeah,
sort of
way
thing.
after. But
Way
wow.
after. Yeah.
I'll be honest, that was earlier than I did think it was. It was. Rob, what did you have to say?
Oh, I was going to say, I want to jump off of what you were saying about Ben. Men are afraid. Something earlier on, but I'll say it and then you can add to it. But basically, they're afraid of losing power to women.
Yes,
that's why they want women to achieve higher roles, statuses, and all that. That's the fear they don't want to give up. The power they want to give up. That's my perception, right? They've always been there, running companies, businesses, the government, and all of a sudden we have senators and congresswomen and all that. It changes the mindset in there and the voting, and the way things go, right?
Yeah.
I just don't understand that mindset. It's so foreign to me to be that intimidated by another person's I mean, I don't know. I'm so big into it's always been around. It always has.
Yeah, misogyny is tale as old as
unique to
time.
Mormonism.
Yeah,
Mormonism is just taking it to a certain degree that's just
Sure.
like, Jesus fuck, like, really?
But to be like that scared of another person's like thinking and their like the brain is so magnificent. I cannot comprehend. Do I think there are people that I don't care what they have to say. I don't want them making decisions for me. Of course, and that's one thing. But to treat somebody as less than is a different thing, right?
Yeah.
And that's just wild to me. That method of thinking it is, and I know it's very predominant in certain avenues, and it always has been. I get that. I know I want to be an altruist and be like, oh, if only we change this one thing, we could. That's not reality. It's never
If
been
only it were that simple.
that way. Yeah, we haven't figured that out for millennia, friends. Okay, and you're not the first person to think it.
Circle of influence, right?
Yeah.
Circle of influence. People that
and Mormons,
But wow,
much
I did not know that.
much like so many other pieces of Mormonism, it's not unique to that.
Yeah,
because they basically stole shit from fucking everybody else.
I
and
mean,
then
everybody
created their
does.
own thing, right? So
Yeah.
like you see the subjugation of women throughout like all other types of like religious and ecclesiastical contexts.
Exactly.
Of this lesser than, and I mean, you can point to several Bible verses, like in Corinthians, about like women shouldn't remain silent and wear their hats. And
Yes,
just,
you can stone
whatever,
them
blah,
to
blah, blah.
death for all kinds of things.
And do
Let's
whatever.
let's just call
Right.
it out.
So, like,
If I'm not
you can-
mistaken, in Catholicism, you only have male priests, right?
Correct.
That's correct.
They
Yeah.
can be nuns. They can give out the body of Christ.
Yeah,
but
they
when-
still have not
Right.
Yeah.
made
But they don't
exceptions.
Celibate
have-
ones at that, which causes all the other problems
That too.
psychologically.
Yeah, you're married to Jesus or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But
So are they,
it's-
the male
yeah.
priests. So a human being should be able to achieve whatever rise in
I
Catholicism.
mean, I do feel very sorry, not just for people, but anybody that is born into these sort of things. They really don't know better.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
I think that's one thing a lot
Guilty.
of people like, yeah, like you do, when that is your whole life and they put you in this bubble, your brain cannot think outside of that bubble. It is
No, it
not
can't.
even a concept to you to
Yeah.
think another way until you get much older. I mean, geez, I'm 40 years old and I'm still learning shit about myself in the
You
world.
always will. We
You
always
know?
will.
Yep.
And be ready
Right.
for it. Yeah,
Yep.
it's a good thing.
I mean,
And so when you're indoctrinated from like since
From the
birth,
womb.
from the
Mhm.
womb,
Yep.
you know, I do have a lot of sympathy and empathy for followers of all kinds that are in these kind of really messy. Because for me, I think I don't know how I would describe my spirituality, but I feel like that's a very beautiful thing. Right. It does come
Mhm.
up in all of our lives that sometimes you need whatever that means to you.
Right.
And that's
Mhm.
beautiful. Right.
Mhm.
But then when you have groups that bastardize that,
Yes.
And
and
take advantage of it.
take advantage of that and punish people who
Don't
maybe
think like you,
this
act like you.
right, maybe this spirituality, this makes more sense for me, and you tell me I'm not worthy. That's what I have a lot of people empathy for people who are raised this way and don't know any better, and I do think they deserve a lot of grace. I mean, even in today's world when the internet is at your fingertips, to be a part of a controlled group like that, it is not easy to escape. You guys can attest to that.
Absolutely.
There is a
Mhm.
lot
Oh, 1000%.
that comes with that, and it's not pretty. And
Yeah.
you have to do it
Oh,
alone.
fuck.
And
And
that
you'll
is
spend the rest of your
scariest
life doing
thing.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I make comments like oh, thank God, or any deity that you look up to, right? Because everybody might have a different
Sure.
version, different religion.
Mhm.
My biggest thing is I'm never alone. I always have this spirit, this feeling, this something.
Right.
I don't ever feel alone because you see a lot of people scared, anxious, feeling alone
Mhm.
in the real
Yeah.
world. But if they can think of it that way, that there is something or someone, however you want to perceive it,
Mhm.
it brings relief. It
Yeah.
keeps you calmness a little.
It's-
Do you know what I
it's
mean? I don't want
Whatever it means to
whatever
you.
it means to you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But then they want to take that away and say, no, you
Right.
can't
You
even
need
have
us.
that.
Conditional.
You need
Always
it through
conditional.
me in this system.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very peculiar. I mean, we don't really have, we have Mormon people in Ohio, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's not,
Ohio.
I have never actually met or befriended anyone that is Mormon. So I really
Wow.
don't know
The-
Facebook.
their struggles or their stories. So,
I'm sure
The
there are
thing-
groups on Facebook, right? I'm
Well,
sure.
there probably are. So feel
well,
free to join.
yeah,
but, like,
but I've
the
met
thing is, like,
lots
on
of
the
people.
on the
but
surface,
not one of
Mormons are
them.
actually good humans. Like they're
Yeah, I do
selfless. They
believe
like
that.
want to help. They're like there's a lot of genuineness. It just there's this
Absolutely.
giant asterisk on that
Comes
of like
along with it, yeah.
so long as you conform to our worldview.
Links, directions. Yeah.
Mhm.
And as long as you do those things, then sure you can continue to enjoy our charity and our generosity.
Yeah.
Like the thing that really one of the many things that frustrates me is like the media and the press that talks about how like when the church goes out and it's like, oh, we donated so much money to these refugees and like we did all these
Mm.
things and all these food, and it's like we donated $1.5 million
Yeah, that's kind of
or
the
$2
opposite of the
million
teaching, but sure.
to all that stuff, and it's like, you fucks, that is not even a fraction of a fucking percent of your
Mhm.
net fucking wealth. That's like an
Yeah.
interest payment of your investment over
Not
a
even
month.
that.
So go fuck yourself with your like staged
everybody
sort
who
of
has
like
means
benevolence.
help others,
Fuck you.
the world would be a
Fuck
lot.
all the way off with
Yeah.
this shit.
It's like I
If you
gave almost
really wanted to
everything
do some
back
impact,
to $2 billion.
donate $1 billion fucking dollars. Do that. And then
Yeah.
fucking tell me that you're
Agreed.
actually doing something right. Otherwise, go fuck yourself and your pity bullshit nonsense.
I think the majority of people have very good intentions,
Well,
no
yeah,
matter what
at our
religion
level,
you're in.
we're not in charge, the upper ups, the elders. That's
Exactly.
where the challenges are. We can be nice to each other, but we're not at a level where we control down. You know what I
No.
mean?
Yeah,
And the Mormons in
absolutely.
particular are very top down.
Yes. Can you imagine
If-
a child of a Mormon mother and father said, I don't like this. I want to go be a Jewish religion or something, right?
Oh my God.
Parents would beat that
Apostates.
child down.
You're out.
Now,
You're
the
done.
elders aren't doing it, but they've already brainwashed levels and levels down to the parents.
Yeah.
And these poor children who aren't even fully aware of themselves are being put in a position to like, I got to go with it, I guess.
Yep.
And then imagine being released at 18. You're going to go hog tie, running around, having a good old time, right? It builds up. In Italy, you can have wine at any time. You drink wine with every meal from 2 years old on. So when you turn 18 or 21, alcohol's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
Oh,
You
yeah,
can't
absolutely.
here because it's a whole different country and style and mentality. But you see what a difference is in these different cultures. That's what I find amazing, is to learn more about cultures.
Yeah.
Because they do things that are really interesting and positive, but it might not perceive that way when you apply it here, so to speak.
Right.
Yeah.
I love humanities history. Human beings are amazing. They really are. I know we get so focused on like the bad things humans do, but they really are. We are fascinating of how we can work in different cultures and different places and how everything can vary so much. So many people want to put everything into like a cookie cutter box. And it's like, show me an example that's ever been the case. Like it never is.
I wish that like, cause like there's the missionaries, the Mormon missionaries that are out there, they have a purpose to go and do like service days and like help people, whether that's like building a deck or mowing the lawn or whatever, right? Like they have that's part of their charter.
Yeah.
I wish that it was done in a more altruistic sort of way rather than like compulsive of like you like and with this idea that like if they're serving a non-member, that it's not with this ulterior motive of, oh well, if we just show how awesome we are, then maybe we'll have a chance to like talk about
they'll get
gospel and take the
baptized.
lessons and then baptize and like join the church. Like that's the thing that just makes it so gross.
Yeah.
Well, and because if you and I are talking and I'm like respectfully responding like, oh wow, oh that's interesting, you think that's a way in. And that's not what I'm doing. I'm just being a polite human being, respecting your point and having a conversation.
Yeah.
And then what you don't know, Rob, is when the missionaries start asking you questions, they start asking you what we call commitment pattern questions, where they are often phrased as will you questions. Will you read the Book of Mormon and pray about it? Will you come to church on Sunday? It is by design.
If you have that feeling inside of you, then like maybe it's like it's definitely that's the Holy Spirit telling you that you should do this.
If I realized it was gas in my teens, I would have saved myself some years.
In the meantime, just like fucking string. I can't. I just what I can't.
It burns you up, I can tell. Yeah, but I think Lana, you and I are both a little bit older, so we're like, no, thank you. We'll just say it. No, not interested, and just kind of show them there.
Yeah, if somebody knocks on my door and they're like, they'll talk to me, try to get me to their church, whomever it is. It's not just Mormon people.
Right.
And then I'll be like, it's not really my thing, but okay. And they're like, well, can I at least pray for you? And I'm like, sure, go ahead. If that makes you feel better, respectfully, fine.
It's a you thing.
That's a you thing. It's not a me thing. That's going to make you feel better. And respectfully, if that's what you want to do, fine. But I'm not going to your church. I'm not reading your pamphlet. I don't really care.
Nonsense.
But I will say, if you want to go down a rabbit hole So I grew up in a very small church. Like it was ran by 4 families. There was like
Wow.
maybe 100 people at service, like 4 times a year. It was a very, very small
Wow.
country
Mm.
church. And
Wow.
it was a Church of Christ, which I didn't know what that meant.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
My grandparents, amazing Christian people. They really were. They were the epitome of what you would think they would be. They were very good people. They were
Genuine.
missionaries. Yes.
Genuine. Yeah.
Yeah, they were not like we were not allowed when they passed away. They'd probably be pissed at me if in fact they were watching. But like when
Yeah.
they passed away, we were not allowed to talk about their achievements, their good
Wow.
deeds that they did. They were missionaries in Zimbabwe and Ethiopia. They
Oh,
worked
That sounds
bringing
like Mormon
over
funeral services.
Yeah, no
We
kidding.
got
well,
to talk
you
about Mormon
shouldn't.
things at a Mormon
Well,
funeral
no,
service.
like that's part of the teaching, right? As you don't
Oh.
brag of doing good things. You do good things because that's what Jesus did. He didn't do it so somebody would write a book about him, right? So you don't talk about it after the fact.
wow.
But they were amazing people. And the church was, I mean, I was obviously, you guys have met me. I've always been a very curious person. So
Yes.
I had some
Mhm.
issues. But one day I was like, well, you know what? I don't even know what denomination we even belong to because it wasn't talked about. As long as we weren't Catholic, they didn't care. I don't know why. They did not like Catholic people. All right. There's the
Yeah.
one thing they didn't like them. And that was from, my grandparents were like 90 when they passed. So that was
Wow.
like some old back
Okay.
in the day stuff, right? So then I looked into the history of churches in America and the first churches that were started in America, and they were fascinating. I was like, well, this sounds like something I would go to. It was
Mhm.
nobody leading the church. You would sit and have discussions, debates about the
Mm.
Bible, call it a day. People were equals. Now, I'll say only men could be elders and deacons and such. But
Right.
however, it was in there, women were just as equal to these conversations. And anyway, it was very fascinating. I recommend going and learning about the
Good.
churches in early America because they were all
Yeah.
independent. They
Yes.
did
And
because that's where the
Not
Catholicism
incorporated
comes
yet.
into play,
Yeah.
right? Is they
and
had a very big problem with the way the Catholic Church and everything
right.
they did in history, which is not up for debate because it very much happened.
It's history.
It's their
Yeah,
history.
it's their story.
There was no bigger church. Every local church was its own church. And it was really
Yeah.
fascinating to learn about. And then up to the
And it's
Civil
part of the
War, when they
lore.
introduced music to churches, it was a big kerfuffle.
Oh yeah.
By the way,
But
The
it's
devil's in the
certain-
church
and
with this music.
particularly with certain
Yes.
types of music, because music's always been part of the religion ceremonies,
It's
particularly like
Not
like
all
the
religions.
no,
Calvinism,
that's
no.
not
Well,
true. Yes,
well,
exactly. That's not true.
Calvinism.
That was the big
To-
problem.
the big ones, like because the Catholics and the way
Well,
that
go for it, Llama. I know where you're going.
look the way
'Cause
that
I know
the-
about
the
this
hymns
stuff.
and the
I
things
bet you
that
do.
were actually like that they were structured in such a way to sort of invoke some kind of hypnosis to
Yes.
the rest of that.
Well,
It
for the
wasn't-
Catholics, yeah.
Well, yeah,
But
and for talking about like OGs and older the older religions that have established that. Yes, I agree that Calvinism and Lutheranism and all of that changed the paradigm, but the way that these hymns and the group song and hearing the cantor and everything was really like even the key, even the key that was picked to
Is it fair to say subliminal messaging?
Yes, I think it was because it was designed.
That's why I originally
structurally-
started this channel.
That's how I described it.
structurally to invoke a state of hypnosis in a
Yeah,
way
if you like the
that
tune,
would
now you're singing the
keep her in a
word,
trance.
both those go together. Yeah. Wow.
I wanted
Well,
to
I
talk
will-
about that messaging in Mormonism. That's why I originally started this channel within the musical context. That's where I was going to go.
Mhm.
It just became too daunting.
originally, music was not a part of. I'll say this: you could sing, right? Because your voice was for God. It didn't matter if you could sing or not. You could sing however you wanted to.
Mhm.
That
Yeah.
is the music God gave you to sing back to Him, or whatever the belief was, right?
Right.
But there was no musical instruments in these early churches at all.
True.
Why?
Right.
Because there was nothing in the Bible saying anything about musical instruments. And
Mm,
well, they were like, no, our voices for God.
Psalms.
I don't.
Right.
That dates all the way back to time of Moses.
Right. Well, I'm just saying. Okay. So it was a lot of your voice. I think they allowed like a piano or an organ or something. I think that was
It
it.
depends
though.
on the flavor.
That was fucking
depends on the
it.
flavor.
All right. Because remember, they
Lutes
also,
and
at this
things were
time,
talked
again,
about.
these are the beliefs at the time.
Yes.
They did not appreciate, they didn't like, not appreciate, they didn't fucking like
They
how
didn't.
egregious and grandstanding the Catholic Church was at all.
Yeah, because it was opulence.
Right,
Opulence was sin.
exactly. It was too much.
Well,
They were
that's
like,
what
no,
Calvinism
right?
came
It was
out of.
sin, but to
I am
others, it
speaking
was
of the
seen as
Calvinist,
Yeah,
right?
look at
Yeah.
the Romans. They were taking over land everywhere, right?
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
but the idea that anyone else can be
Church of
closer to
Dave.
God than anyone else was appalling to them. How
Yeah.
dare you, the Church of Dave?
Oh yeah,
Sadly,
Church-
Bacon
So-
isn't here to have a sermon for Church
So
of Dave.
what's interesting is that in the South around Civil War times, so each of these churches were individually ran, right? They would vote on things. You had to be a member of the church and you could vote on things like that, right?
Yeah.
And let's say if the Bible said something, that was the rule. If it didn't say something, then it would go up for vote, right? We'd have debates about it, whatever. So around the Civil War time in the South, you had the Baptists and everything like that, which was very different than churches in the North. Well,
Yeah.
as the Black community became, free and able to start their own churches, they incorporated a lot into their music, right?
Music.
Instruments, they were having a grand old time, which is amazing, right? And people
Sing from the
supported
heart.
that.
Yeah.
So what happened is that these Southern people in charge of these Southern churches started
Anabaptists, probably.
spreading the it was started going to these churches in the North and being like,
Yeah.
well, are you going to allow
Invading.
music now? Because if you don't, you're racist,
Wow.
right? And these
Yeah,
churches are like,
all kinds of
whoa,
things.
first of all, you're not even a member here. Second of all, we vote on these things. There's nothing in the Bible about this, this, and this, right?
Yeah.
So therefore we vote. And they're saying, well, if you don't allow it, you're racist, right? And it caused this huge uproar in churches everywhere about whether or not you could put musical instruments in singing in church. And it was not for racist reasons.
Yeah.
It had a very established chain of command and how they decided stuff because there wasn't one top level church that told everyone else how to behave.
Yeah.
It
The
was a
polity
church
of
by
churches
church
was very different.
basis, and so they tried to do that to the North to get people, against Black people. And it kind of worked sometimes, but other times it didn't. But they went through and they raised hell, and that got rid of a lot of the original church format in America, because
Yeah.
then churches started bonding together to fight it, basically. And so that got rid of early churches in America, which I was a big fan of. But that's just me. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's a fascinating part of our history that doesn't get talked
And it's
about.
very layered too.
It
But,
is. That's very
and
simplified.
we did, as people immigrated over, we did start having connections to more, what's the word I'm looking for? Centralized, organized religion.
Mhm.
When Church of England, aka the Episcopal Church, came over, they started to kind of clump together. Then, of course,
Right.
Germans and Lutherans, be they Swedish or Scandinavian, things of that nature that came from Europe, they tended to, but they started, as you say, in their own communities because usually it was language based.
Yes.
So and a lot of that's been lost for at least a century now.
hmm
Although maybe some of the Quakers and the like are about all
Well-
that's left of that
Well,
time
so
period.
my family history was very Quaker. I mean, I'm in Ohio,
Mhm. You're in
Ohio and
Ohio.
Pennsylvania, very Quaker based,
Pennsylvania
very
Dutch.
Puritans. We have a lot of Amish folk. The church I was
Amish.
raised in was very, for example, when my grandparents were growing up in this church, doing missionary work was not something you talked about or traveled to go.
Mhm.
Like, you wouldn't raise money. How dare you? No. If you want to, you would go and do what Jesus did, basically, right?
Give it all away.
Yeah, like it's so interesting to learn about, and I'm not saying one way's right or wrong,
It
but
just is. It's okay.
I think it's I find it fascinating, all of it.
It's a lot. You could spend a lifetime studying that stuff.
Absolutely. I'm a huge theology and mythology nerd. When I consider myself a religious person, a spiritual one, yes. But anyway, enough nerding out about the history of churches in America and whatever rabbit hole Llama goes down sometimes.
That was a deep one too, and didn't even get close to the bottom.
No,
not to get in a time machine. But it is. I mean, it is interesting how all of this all ties together when we look at
absolutely.
When we look at cases, when we look at all the stuff we talk about on our channels, it's like, what else is really going on here? Because usually there is something. It's not just the surface level stuff. It's precipitated by something.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people miss that, I think. Oh, let's talk about Legos and things in this weird scandal with weird people.
Which it is.
Which it is.
But
there's more.
There is so much more. And I think the eye on the Mormonism specifically is going to be a big eye opener for a lot of people if the eyes keep on this, because it's not.
Oh yeah,
I understand for people that were raised in it or they come from a place that's known for it. You might be like, yeah, this is common knowledge. I'm telling you right now, the majority of people don't fucking know about it. Okay, at all. And that's what I'm most fascinated on. Is that aspect, quite frankly, because it'll connect to the police cases, it'll connect to the corporate stuff, and I think that's something we need. And that's why they're going to try to shut this down as much as possible, because as they said, while the Mormon Church may not be directly involved, they are also going to be involved because it is going to be talked about, and they don't want that.
The Mormon
especially with
PR department is so they are rapid to respond. Like it's almost as good as corporate daddy.
They spin out press releases like bubblegum.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
So it wouldn't surprise
me well-oiled machine
that they are that any
they're
of
watching.
This stuff.
I guarantee they're watching.
God, yeah.
100%.
They have rooms of people informing the senior leadership of anything that could affect the image of the church. That includes any member who's in the public eye.
They
have
mentioned it.
rooms full of people.
The eye of go ahead, Rob.
I was going to say, it sounds like it's a 24/7 job to find these.
It probably is.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me.
Right?
The internal legal teams plus the external legal counsel that they have, I wouldn't doubt for a second that they have an elaborate alert mechanism of any time that the church is mentioned in
cybersecurity, the medical field for DNA, legal system. They gotta have
cybersecurity professional. I am sure that they are watching all the things.
They are in bed with everything because they own many companies that are tied into
Kmart shoppers. Sorry.
Blue light special on aisle 5.
I was like, what is happening with my headphones?
No, almost like my new headphones are going bad already.
This is Echo's fault for guilting me into buying shit that actually has buttons to push.
Oh, did you get a soundboard?
It's not my fault.
Elbow Feet, it wants to buy me a soundboard. And I was like, what do I need that for? And he's listing all these reasons. I was like, whatever, buy me whatever you want. I don't know.
Boys and their toys.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even know what that means.
I got one. Let's see if you can hear it. It's on my computer, not on my thing, but it's Omar. And I requested his approval for me to use this clip. And he said, sure, go ahead. Let's see if you can hear it. Come on.
No.
Rob's like,
there's literally nothing, Rob.
Okay.
There's no other way to say that. There's none.
One more time. Ready?
Okay.
It takes a second.
Fundamental bullshit. There's no other way to say that. There's none.
That's a good one.
I want that audio clip.
That's a good clip.
I want that audio. I want that clip.
I can't wait till after the 4th when I can start like talking to everybody, like, because I'm just super busy until then to like have people on because I really want to have Omar on, like so bad, especially to talk to him about like AI and law. Like nothing about Laura Owens.
I
I'm like,
think I know what
let
his
me tell you
opinion is
what all
gonna
of
be.
the things.
Stellar. I would fucking, I
Right?
would be there.
I know. I want to talk to him about
He's
so
going
bad.
to
I'm going
disappoint
to.
you, Jeep Daddy. He's not going to be in favor.
Of AI and law,
know
I'm not in
that,
favor.
but I'm still
I'm
gonna
not
use
either.
it.
I
I'm
have
still going to
concerns.
use it for analysis.
But no,
to like,
Yes.
Yeah.
If you ask and word the questions correctly, it'll give you good information back.
look, I try
You
my
have to
level
do your own
best.
research on top of that via the internet.
Yes.
The problem is stupid people using AI.
Yes.
And
That's
quoting
the
like a
problem.
lawyer
Like
who
Laura
submits a
or
document to the court.
Dan
I mean,
or-
and I don't mean stupid offensively. Really,
Oh,
I
I do.
don't.
I don't give a fuck.
But AI, I'm sorry, but how can you know if AI is wrong if you're not smart enough to know that it's wrong?
That's why
Right?
you
And
check it.
that's the problem. And again, there are different reasons why people don't know certain things.
Sure.
It's not just like, oh, you're dumb and that's it. No, that is a very complicated situation.
Right.
Okay. But too many people, unfortunately, are not as educated. We can get into the public education system some other day.
Oh my God. That's
Not
a whole
tonight.
nother fucking- that's a
Not
whole nother
tonight.
Table that.
But
Hour
I'm-
number 6 will be that.
there are people that just, I'm sorry, if you don't know, if you're asking it something because you don't know anything about it, it is going to tell you stuff that is not true.
Yeah.
All right. But
It
you
hallucinates.
have to know a little bit about what you're asking.
Yeah.
And I think
current
that's where the problem
AI
is.
The current AI is not foolproof.
No, it's not.
No.
It's growing. It's childlike. It's still
Yeah.
getting it. It's got a lot to go for it. Don't get me wrong.
Infancy.
Yes,
Infancy.
stage. But what I'm saying is,
infancy
whenever
is
you use it, don't take it without a grain of salt. Also, search the same time. Isn't it the old adage about getting 2 sources or 3 sources in the newspaper world? If you get 3 sources, you're pretty confident that it's a valid statement. Do you see what I mean?
research a lot of things. Let
I
me
do
tell you
too.
what.
Go for it.
ChatGPT gets it wrong the majority of the time. And I'll be like, nope, but that's not right. That's not right at all. What the fuck are you doing?
And I write that. I
It-
said,
it
hey, ask,
confidently-
you gave me the wrong information, right? I do that.
Right.
I
But
wanted to learn.
it is good at other things. All right. It is. All right. Some
Yeah.
of the stuff it does is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
However, anyway, we'll save that topic for a different day. Because my
Yeah,
West
that's a whole-
Coasters look tired.
I'm running out of
Oh.
gas.
No, I'm good. Let's go.
G-Daddy's like, this is my moment.
I know.
Guess
I
who
have been
has
training for this.
Yes.
Guess who has the end stream button?
You can go to
Oh, don't
sleep.
worry, lovelies. We will talk so much. I love
Like,
hanging
oh,
out with
yes.
you guys.
Like,
Oh, you're
Lana,
so
thank
lovely.
you. I appreciate so much you like coming on and hanging out with us well beyond your bedtime. Like,
It's fine. You guys are so fun. I love hanging out with you guys.
She's a night
And yeah,
owl. Don't you know
and-
that?
I am. That's
Oh,
true.
well,
I don't go to
good,
bed till
'cause-
like 1 or 2 in the morning, so
oh,
it's
that's
fine.
good. See,
Yeah,
this
I
is,
can crash at 3.
we're kindred spirits.
Jeep,
in that
Jeep
respect.
Daddy's the same.
I'm the same way.
But I'm
will
turning
not
into a
be going-
pumpkin.
I will
I'm
not
one
be
of
going to
those
bed
that
until
like
7.
9 o'clock comes and all of a sudden it's like my third wind of the day.
Yes.
And I'm like, let's have all of
Yeah.
the ideas come in right now. That's
Let's go.
great.
Thanks a lot.
Look, and cheese 1, 2, 3. I don't need Red Bull. This is just how my brain works.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just-
That's true.
So,
Oh,
and yes,
you guys are so fun.
And Rob, we are 1000%. Like I really like. I got to
planning it already.
I have to figure out the dollars because this is going to be a expensive.
I'll follow
trip.
your lead.
What are you doing?
You have
So
to come.
there-
Okay, that's all
look,
I'm saying.
They're
I know,
scheming
but-
something,
okay.
Llama, and it does involve us.
So well,
Rude.
fine. Come along. I don't give. a
What are you
fuck.
doing? I don't know. I'm not signing up for something I don't know. Are you
Well,
crazy?
That's fine. No, there's let's see here. Where's my thing?
I'm going to a security conference.
In
September.
Scottsdale, theoretically in Scottsdale in September. And it's an
Oh, that's
invite
right.
only sort of thing that I'm honored to have gotten a response,
Yeah.
invitation to
An
that.
invitation, yeah.
Corporate daddy's probably not going to pay for that, so I need to cough up probably $5,000 in order to go to this place.
Can you Jeep cross country?
I could try.
You could Baja. And Llama, you come in, you and I hang out while he's at the freaking thing, you know?
I'll be like, listen, I'm just flying. I don't know about you, but
we're good.
I mean, I legit want to this is like a career changing sort of thing.
Yeah, it's important, but there's
it's
financial
very important, but also
can't you write it off on your taxes though?
I asked the AI.
About why couldn't you?
Because
don't ask the AI, ask the accountant.
They fully disclaimed that they're not a CPA, but they were like, this is like the Orange Menace has changed the rules with the one big beautiful bill.
Gee, Daddy, this is where you go to AI, and AI says yes, you can. You're good. You print it, you bring it to the tax person. They're
too dumb to know any better, but I see what you're saying. Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't.
All right, so when do I need to plan this fundraiser for you, Jeep Daddy?
Change the link scrolling on the bottom.
Yeah.
To Jeep Daddy, Jeep.
Fuck off, Mike Maricini. This is about Jeep Daddy. Okay?
Oh no! Oh no!
I know. I'm going to ruin everything. So anyway, he's
a nice guy.
But anyway, yeah, he is. And again, kudos, Llama, to your marathon and hitting some landmarks and that. And again, thank you so much for welcoming me in.
You guys are so fun. You were so. Can I tell you guys how cute Jeep Daddy was? He wrote me the cutest email the next day. It was so sweet. It was so incredibly sweet and nice. And I really did appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, babe, at all. But it was so sweet and heartfelt. And it was so kind of you.
Now, you were close to muting him, so he had to do it.
No.
Hey, you know what? Listen.
Fuck you,
it
Echoes.
Was a very
all the way off.
It was a very exciting night for everybody.
And I was behind you.
Look what I have to fucking put up with every time I get on this goddamn stream.
Right? No, it was I had a blast. I appreciate everyone, especially you guys.
Asshole.
You three were like, yo, you want me to do 12 hours? I'll fucking do it. And you guys don't even do it. I'm not
until she kicks me out. Man, this has been a while.
No, it was so electric. And listen, I am so glad everybody had a good time.
Yes.
Everybody got to feel like themselves. Listen, by the end, we were fucking crazy. Okay. Yeah. I didn't go to bed till 6 o'clock in the morning.
I know.
Yeah. I mentioned a couple. The after party is more fun. Like after party. Who had party?
All sorts of conversations. It was so fun. But no, it was such a pleasure having you guys. I love being on with you guys, whether we're on my channel, your channel. You guys are so easy to hang out with. And I don't feel like I have to be on.
Yeah.
I feel like
camera. I gotta work. I gotta be on camera. I gotta work.
Well, no, you guys.
I'm too old for that.
Yeah, exactly.
We're now the
third and fourth side
for Jeep Daddy,
right?
Right. Yeah.
Just for Jeep Daddy.
I just get to show up and hang out, and I love that. It's no pressure for anything. So. Thank you for letting me crash your stream tonight.
If I can conjure up the dollars
anytime.
To go to this thing and to go hang out, I fully intend to go and hang out in Scottsdale for a couple days.
Just be careful. You don't want to cross whose path. You get a restraining order.
You can join my club. The copyright
restriction. We'll see how fast
do right now.
Rob and I, right?
TRO.
All I have to say is bring it the fuck on.
And Laura Owens is sitting in her casita. I need to get TRO for this Jeep Daddy guy who's coming to Scottsdale. He's probably going to spy on me.
That's why we're not saying where we're going, how long we're going to be there.
I'm not saying where I'm going. I'm just going to be in the area. It's fine.
I'll start my coin jar. Every time I come in the house, I'll drop coinage in there. So I'll get you here, I should say. I do have 62,000 Delta miles.
Oh, wow.
So that might be helpful. Don't know.
There you go.
Yeah, all right.
Donating miles. That could go somewhere.
Party in Scottsdale.
It's not cash out of pocket, but it definitely get him here.
I know. I need Lauren to push this trial later. I can't go out there this August.
There's a
chance. Not a good time.
Oh, it's moving. It's not going to be then. But I'm also just
deflecting.
Exactly.
Let's be real.
I think there's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle since they haven't waived speedy trial, but if they really want to move it and the state doesn't have a fit over it, which they should.
Echoes, I'm going to correct you on that. They did call it, they all agreed it's a complex case, which that gives up your right to speedy trial.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
Trial within 270 days from the arrayment.
Thank you, Rob. These are the details that I lose in my head.
But that's the end of August date, right? Hey, Rob?
The 270 days ends August 29th.
Right.
That's why the judge set it for July for, case this, that, whatever.
But
he's looking at a couple weeks potential, so he can't let it move out much further. Right.
But and I don't know if this is the same in Arizona, but like, let's say the prosecution's like, we need more time or whatever. As long as Laura agrees to that, it's fine. It can keep on going. No? Or yes?
It's rare that the judge would allow that. Let me
okay.
It's rare because the judge gets the final word, right?
Right.
So keep that in mind. Now, I don't know if they both have a strong case, agreement, this and that, and the judge agrees.
Yeah.
But they've already agreed to being a complex case, so that means they have to have the trial before August 29th, with this 207 day. And again, that's just information. Me not talking about her, and I'm not talking about anything, just the fact.
No, that's just how the court works in Arizona. It's very different than here.
And that's the thing. It's so interesting when people do talk about the law from different states. I mean, some stuff can be that different in each state, which blows my mind, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Any trial of all the things? Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah. And the complex case negates that. They gave up the right to speedy trial once they all agreed to a complex case, which the judge even cracked a joke at that hearing saying, because the lawyer at the time
that's right,
considered a complex case still. He goes, I would think so.
Yeah.
Something like that, right? Because it's like, it was before, it still is, right?
Well, I need to move it past August. It doesn't work out for me.
Me either.
Think about me, Laura. You struck my channel. Think about me and coming.
Now, ever since COVID, two things. COVID has reduced my religion to not be able to have the blood of Christ because of COVID. We can't sip wine from the glass during Mass. Okay. So to me, that was a major change, which has not changed since. The other one is COVID has introduced Zoom meetings in the court system. During that year, I can understand it. But have you seen YouTube videos where people are chewing gum, sitting in their car, farting?
This is my favorite.
I laughed at those too. I'm like, are you kidding me? And the judge only is so controlled because they're not in the courtroom. That's why a lot of mandated people get told you have to be here in person. A, because of past experience. B, because it's an important trial. But I'm not a big fan of those call-ins for the trials. The courts. Yeah. I know they're feasible, they're helpful, but just think before COVID, you would never consider that, right?
I agree. I think it gives way too much leeway than there needs to be. So
I think a lot of contracts are signed with vendors, and they got to write out the 10-year contract, to save the price.
Ooh, that's an interesting theory. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Even checking stock prices for what? Meeting, the Microsoft one, Meet Me, Zoom. There's several other types that are out there in the court. Teams, Teams is one.
Yeah.
I'm wondering about what stock prices have gone since 2020, 6 years later, right? And what was high, low, what happened, and who owns it? Think of that.
I love a good low stakes conspiracy.
I'm just gonna.
It's good research, right? It's good research time. Sorry, go ahead, Jeep.
I'm gonna bite my tongue right now.
Okay.
I've had enough. Look, shut the fuck up. I have had enough. This bitch muted me earlier. Okay, like that's just where we're at. I've had enough to drink to spill, but I'm also still going to bite my tongue and
after
reserve.
Party. After party.
Oh my god!
Save it for the after party.
Let's go.
We love after
Yeah.
End it now. End it now. Everyone wants to have the behind the scenes.
That's true.
No,
Where the real talk begins, you guys.
It's true.
All I'll
It's
say is
true.
just look at some of these, look at some of the stock prices over the last, 1 to 5 years, and we'll see.
You can see some interesting trends. Yeah.
It's very interesting indeed, and also to some of us, kind of, like depressing. Of like, oh my God, can I ever really retire?
Like what you had in there in 2020 has now gone down, right? That's kind of scary, right?
Mhm.
Especially the elderly that are planning to live off of or already living off of their savings, right?
Yeah.
It's just how they have to live. That's scary too.
You know what I want to do?
Please.
I want to have like a night where I just have guest people like this.
Just
We
people
just
show up.
bullshit.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it. You
That
could
would
run
be
that for 6
fun.
hours.
Call it a
Not
chatterbox.
6 hours.
Chatterbox.
I'm just
Chatterbox.
it would end up being 6 hours. Have you met me and Buffy? We're like, oh, we can read this 40 pages in a few. No, it's like we're not done with it yet.
It took
3-part series for 40
it took
pages.
Echoes and I 2 hours to go through a 20 some odd
Yeah.
minute video.
26
Like, come on.
Oh no! So Friday we're watching Owens v. Eckert, Buffy and I, for the first time.
Friday.
I'm so excited.
Excellent.
And we're like,
oh, be prepared. You're
I
gonna be throwing popcorn at the screen or something. I don't know.
I got a bottle in my fridge ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna be
God.
day drinking.
Lama, let me see this. Can you get a copy of the transcript?
I do. Yes, I have
Okay.
a copy. Yes.
Highlight so you can pause and you can talk about certain things, because there's a lot of things that come up during that are like
Oh my
during
God.
when we were there that day.
Uh-huh.
You didn't catch it till after, like, oh yeah, right. So keep that in mind. You might want to review the transcript while
Yes.
you're watching it or beforehand, just to give. I think
That's
it's
a
really
great tip.
Yeah,
That
And
is a
imagine
great
on the
tip. I have both.
second, That's a big one. You need to pause a lot on. I'm just saying.
Oh, we're like, it's 2 hours. It's going to take us like 6 hours.
6
So, do they-
days.
Guys, can we send
Probably.
Get some drinks. We can send
Oh,
that
yeah.
over.
Oh, yeah.
I got a
Yeah,
bottle
let's
of
go.
Snoop Dogg wine in my
Let's-
fridge.
let's
19
go.
crimes. I'm going to mark it out and write 14.
Look, my
Gee,
wine
didn't you
cellar's
get
got
that
a
bottle of wine? I thought you put a paper over the label and wrote wine,
No.
but it was the actual bottle of wine you were drinking.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
was like you taped something over and called it
Wine.
No. It was Snoop
Yeah.
Dogg's 19
Oh,
Crimes rosé. I did not necessarily care for the rosé. I don't know which one's in my fridge, but it also has like a fancy like champagne top to it or something.
Ooh.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know what it tastes like. I never had it, so I'm saving it for Friday.
I think that'd be a good one for the court case. Yeah, that'll be
At some
good.
point, Lama,
We've
if you
earned it.
if you ever come to the Pacific Northwest, like, you've got to let me know, because
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Anywhere
take
in the
you on a
Pacific Northwest.
wine adventure that will blow your fucking mind.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Do you know here in Ohio we get less sunlight than you guys do?
How
Yeah.
is that possible?
Google it.
Wow.
Mhm. It's true
Okay.
story.
All right.
You
I
guys
can't
think it's all rainy and gloomy? Welcome to
Oh,
Ohio, where the sky is
shit.
always gray.
Rainy and gloomy is just my attitude. I don't know about the
Here in
rest of the
Arizona, it's
environment,
sunny
but,
at night. It's so sunny.
You'll feel so you'll feel so at home here, Jeep Daddy in Ohio.
Oh,
It's your
dear
home away from
God.
home.
Is it
In
really,
Alaska,
though?
the sun doesn't go down this time of year.
It's
It's like
true.
6 months out of the year or something. For
Yeah,
Alaska.
it's wild. I lived there for a little while. That's where I was
Oh.
sent away on my Mormon mission, was Alaska.
Oh, dear
Really?
God.
Oh, that's an
Wow.
experience. Oh, I bet you
Oh, I've
got
got so many
stories.
God, do
yeah.
I ever.
Alaska's fascinating.
Luckily, I was not sent to
it's
outer
wild.
darkness and Barrow or someplace up
Yeah,
at the pole,
right.
but
But
still,
it's a whole
still
different
weird.
lifestyle there.
Oh, very.
It's very different than the rest of us down here. It is a little
'Cause you-
Wild Westy up there.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's bright out, you know what I mean. You have to.
Yeah.
Your clock eyes.
Black out.
Yeah.
Black out everything. Yeah,
Mhm.
for this time of year.
Hmm.
It doesn't get dark. It just kind of gets. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's like
right.
permanently sunset for the next 3 hours, and then it comes up a little bit, and then it, Just the strangest thing. It's the strangest. Winter's the worst up there.
Wow.
See, we
It's
just
like, oh,
need
it's
to get
dark
together
12 hours out of the day.
every week to just bullshit together.
We could.
We should.
We should just make that rotating channel thing. Just like that's
Yeah.
nice every week.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
I love that idea. We should do that.
That sounds a lot better than going out to some of the queer bars in the city and trying to
I don't
do a little touchy nookie nicky with the local boys and like.
I mean, but the drinks are strong.
Over
that.
You
Yeah,
don't
at the
go
right
out to
place.
the bar. Echoes, you don't go out to the bar.
Not anymore.
You.
It's
Why
a certain
would
point in his life he decided that's not for me any longer.
I
Correct?
mean, yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
He's not. He doesn't drink though. Like, what is he gonna order? A Diet Coke and a lime?
Dude, Diet Coke.
Like,
Gross.
You can still have a fun time sober-ish sometimes. One time.
Young drunks, they're breaking glass, they're fighting. You're like, really?
Breaking glasses.
Have you been to a gay bar, Rob? They're still breaking glasses at a gay bar.
It's
Rob,
a
it's been
different mentality these days, I guess. That's what I was
Look,
getting.
it's been a minute since I've been to Phoenix and to the gay bar scene there, but maybe I'll bake in an extra day and I'll take you to a couple of the bars that I remember.
Say we do it.
That you remember.
I don't know. Yeah. Maybe they're still there. There's not a
Maybe
lot
they're
of
not
lights. And
we can UFO spot too.
If you have a wife, I'm gonna need a written like consent form.
Oh God.
That's
Oh, I love that.
That'd be a fun time out. I'm sure of it. But
Oh,
there's
yeah.
also find things you want to see or visit or whatever. Let me know, and we will make sure we get
like
that.
if all seriousness aside, if it actually materializes, which I really hope it does, I will 1000% let you know because we are gonna spend some time together.
And you're going to get on Discord and you're going to video call me. So that way I
We're
can be
gonna
a part
have
of it
group
too.
FaceTime call. Like, that's just the way this is.
I don't have
gonna happen.
FaceTime.
We'll
The
do
only
it
way you're
live.
going to get me on a phone call is on fucking Discord. I'm telling you now.
Why don't you have a real phone?
I do.
Oh, no.
But I don't use, excuse me, first of all, I'm a fucking millennial and I don't use my phone for phone purposes. Are you crazy?
Yeah, it's a
Jeep
fucking
Daddy?
video call. Like, it's a video call. Like, it's
I don't
not a
have
real
video
phone
call installed in my phone.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm not calling you on Facebook.
I don't have Facebook. I don't have any social media.
Oh my
I have
God,
Discord.
Dad.
You gonna call me? There you go.
Oh my God.
Rob has me on Facebook. It's fine. Or I'm sorry, on Discord.
Discord's sort of from a.
I don't know. I can use it. I don't like using the regular phones. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Cybersecurity professional.
I'm not a big fan of the insecure.
So technology thing.
But you are through fucking Facebook?
Oh no, God no! I no. That FaceTime and Signal.
I don't
are
have.
my preferred.
First of all, I don't have FaceTime. I have a fucking Android. Do you not have an Android?
You can still do FaceTime on an Android phone. It's called I send you a link and you click the button.
It can be a little clunky, but
Okay, well, I've never done that before.
Well, okay, I know, obviously, but I'm going to teach you. Okay, it's going to be fine.
Here's another stream. We're going to show you how it works.
Mama learns about FaceTime.
Oh my God.
I love it.
Because we're going to go all night, folks. I'm going to end this whole thing.
Oh,
and
Jesus
if you guys want to hang out, that's fine. But we're dribbling over 4 hours before YouTube gets pissy at me. I'm going to shut this down.
Fuck off, YouTube.
They got to 12 hours according to the llama.
Oh, yeah. Well, Llama was working on the clock to the last second with YouTube. I was impressed.
She's like, now I got to let you all go. Here's the button.
Nice
I got to close it out. And you did very good. You were
Thanks.
and you got everything.
Thanks, chat, so much for joining us.
Say goodbye to the audience, and if you guys want to hang out, I won't stop you.
Subscribe, like, do all the
Hit all the
things.
buttons. Go see Rob. Join Llama. True Crime and Wine Time. They're going to be up bright and early tomorrow. So
I'm not. No, I'll be around in
the
the afternoon at 1:30
afternoon.
p.m.
All right.
Eastern.
Very good.
Why do you think I'm here?
That's bright and early for me, I swear.
Well, your 1 o'clock your time is 10 a.m. my time. So
Right,
I'm like,
exactly.
Oh my God.
It's early for us. All right. Well, thanks for joining us, both Llama and Rob. And
yeah, thanks
we'll
so much.
see you next time. And if you want to hang out, by all means. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.